Morning traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Wale, thank you. Thank you for the sound test, Alan, Ghazi. All right, excellent. So, traders, it is Monday. But not only is it Monday, it is the start to a new week, a new day, and a new month. So welcome to August. I hope you're well. I hope you're relaxed and recharged and ready for this new trading day and hopefully an exciting trading week. That said, let's get started and let's say good morning to all of you here getting ready for this brand new month, this brand new day, and this brand new trading week. So, good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Hope you guys are well. Always good to see you. Good morning, Rishani. Good morning, Ghazi. Good morning, Ben. Mazdak. Good morning, Mohammed. Good morning, Brian. Marino, how are you doing, my friend? Good morning, Mahmood. Good morning, Raphael. Charlie. Graham from Bali. You should be seeing my screen now. Good morning to you. Good morning, Omawale, Alan, Wilfred. Good morning, Raphael. Good morning, Harris, Christoph. And good morning, Gil. Good morning, Bruce. So, traders, we are here and let's get into it with this presentation with a quick risk disclaimer. So as you know, and should be reminded, trading securities is risky and my past performance is not typical as I am an experienced trader. None of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first try your hand on demo and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. Good morning, Scott. Good morning, Levente. So, traders, let's get into it and let's talk about what happened in the crypto space over the weekend and how we are starting the week. Well, news. Let's start off with news this week so far. Hardware wallet maker Ledger is reportedly in talks to raise at least 100 million in a new funding round that will give it a higher valuation than it commanded in its last financing round. So Ledger making big moves. If you don't know about hardware wallets, you should, especially if you plan or are investing in cryptocurrency for the long term. Next up, Schwab Asset Management has revealed that it's launching its first crypto-related ETF on the New York Stock Exchange, and that will launch on August 4. Ghazi says you sold your last Cardano. Okay. Yeah, Marino says why? Yeah, that's a good question to ask. But also, let's now talk about how we're starting the day. So it was a pretty uneventful weekend for cryptos. Monday, now we're kind of starting to the downside with the futures as well, also coming down. Hey, NASDAQ, there's so many tons at the lows, okay? And what really happened for crypto over the weekend? As I said, quite uneventful, and we're hoping that we'd get that breakout. Well, as you guys would have known if you're here on Friday with me, I got involved with an Ethereum trade. I'll talk about that shortly. I'm still in it. Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting US session red. Bitcoin is down 1%. Ethereum is down 1.5%. The top 10, they were mixed because you had Stellar and Dogecoin flat, but now they are red. Binance is the only one that's green and is actually quite flat if you look at it, 0.3%. And then AVAX. You have AVAX being the weakest, down 2.5% to start the morning. My main watches going into today will be Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, and AVAX, looking for direction really with these small moves lower. And we do have some upside momentum on them, so possibly could see a turnaround at some point this week, especially during the early part of the week. That said, My current trade, as I spoke about earlier, Ethereum long over 1700. The stop loss was at 1640. Added at 1730. Took some off at 1760, and that was actually yesterday, Sunday, because we had a spike on Friday evening, and I didn't like how it rejected, so I just put an order on the break over that 1755 area. Got out at 1760, and now I'm looking for ads. So we are heading towards my stop loss, but just have to wait for the right time because we could possibly recover from here. We are at support. So could possibly add over that 1700 mark. And let's take a look at the charts. So let's see what you guys are saying in chat as well. Good morning, Joshua. Hope you're well. Exciting week ahead, Joshua. The Premier League starts back this weekend, and I'm excited for that. Hoping to start to go to more games again as season continues. So Chelsea's first home game is in 2 weeks. I hope to be there and enjoy it as well. And Everton, your team is doing. Hopefully, they can do well for your sake and for Frank's. So let's continue to watch them. Good morning, Brian. I hope you're well. Gazi, you said you didn't want to wait on ADA. You think it's a scam? Okay, they're not regulated. Not much cryptos are regulated. No cryptos are regulated, I should say. Yeah, you just Rudy, good morning. Yeah, yep, we're ready for EPL. Yeah, good morning, Mark. So let's get into it and let's talk about the charts so far and how things are looking as we start the day. So as I said, pretty much an uneventful weekend in terms of direction. Bitcoin, we had that upside momentum, and then this is Friday's candle here. Saturday we spiked up higher, and then Sunday was kind of a rejection and pulling lower now. But doesn't see it's a very slow grind. You can see low volume because it is a weekend. Friday had that huge volume as well. So let's continue to watch it. We could still very well put in a higher low here and start to push higher. That's right, Marino. Congrats to the English women, the Lionesses, on winning the European Championships yesterday as well. So that's Bitcoin, and really just looking for that turnaround, see how we can form to start this uptrend, because you can see here now we've broken out of this, we've put in a higher low, defended this area that we broke out of, and now we've pushed higher again. So can we put in a higher low here and confirm that consecutive higher low and higher high and get us into the uptrend? So that's what I'm watching as well for the long term. When you take a look at Ethereum, it's edging ever closer to where I'm going to stop out of this trade. And as you can see, we had that move higher, that reversal, FOMC reaction, and the follow through. Then Friday, we just had pretty much nothing for Ethereum. Saturday, Sunday, two inside candles inside Friday's range, and now we've broken the low, and hopefully we can get a turnaround here, putting that higher low. So if you want to watch it on the smaller time frames, this is what I'll be doing today, looking for those momentum plays. If we start to get some downside momentum, then I will be looking for shorts. If not, definitely looking for any kind of reversal to the upside to get involved in, because we are at support as we speak. This 1650 to 1600 area is a nice level of support. You can even look at it on the 4-hour. You can see that we've been consolidating here just above it. We broke above it previously. This is the previous level of resistance. Could it convert itself into a strong level of support? So we're here. Let's continue to watch that price action as we enter the day. Let's also take a look at AVAX, weakest on the day. Heading down, so it could very well turn. It's back into that area of conversation, if you want to call it that, between buyers and sellers. You can see here with that 2350 to that 23 area. So definitely something I'll be watching throughout the day. And as always, if I have any trades, I will be calling them out. As it stands going into the day, really looking at that support reaction there. If we don't get it, then we'll be looking for shorts if we break through the retest and the possible downtrend. That said, If I see anything, I will be calling it out. If I'm taking anything, definitely see it in the announcement tabs. And if you guys have any questions, you can always ask me. So, what about Matic? Oh, well, it's pretty much doing the same, Marino, isn't it? We're consolidating at the top here, just under that $1 mark, and hopefully it can continue to move higher. It's not something I there. What about SIG short? Okay, SIG. Let's see. Are you talking about a stock as in SIG as in Signet Jewelers, or are you talking about crypto as in SIG, the X Sigma crypto? SIGA. Okay. Well, that's in terms of Sigma you're talking about. Oh, the stock SIG. Oh, in terms of Sigma Jewelers. Okay. Yeah. So you can ask Scott when he comes in about stocks. His opinion. They'll give you the update on stocks. So that's pretty much it when it comes to cryptos. Good morning, Ad Zeros, and good morning, Vasilios. My question for the day, because Yogi is not in today, is a pretty simple one before Scott comes on, and it is today is the one word day. So name one word to describe your weekend. I'll start. I would just say chill. Didn't do much. Just went to the gym and relaxed. Marino says great. Gazzy says make music. Mark says awesome. That is awesome to hear. Harry says calm. Nice. I do love a calm weekend. Christoph says holiday. You were on holiday, came back from holiday, Christoph? It's good to see that you guys had great weekends. You came back from Belgium. Oh, Belgium's an awesome place for sure. I was there not too long ago. Earlier this year, I went to Ghent, Antwerp, and Bruges. Yep, and Clifton is announcing that we have teamed up with House of Stocks, a groundbreaking and innovative finance-centric Web3 ecosystem for traders and creators. Together, we'll create top-quality education and provide a platform for asset trading as well as investing in NFTs and metaverse projects. Join the community clicking on that link as Clifton has highlighted. That's great to hear, Christoph. So yeah, traders, that's it from me. Scott is up next. He'll lead you off with stocks. So take care, bye for now, and have a wonderful green trading day. Cheers.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Monday, start of the week, start of another month, and welcome to the month of August. Going to be a great month here. Typically a slow month, typically summer holiday for a lot of you out there, people taking family trips, people that are on Wall Street taking family trips and on vacation and all. But regardless, each day is going to have its volatility. Whether it's a little bit slower than normal, we'll have to wait and see. But that's the great thing about being a day trader. You can do that each and every day. Start clean if you want to. Carry things over if you want to. Read these markets like we do each and every day. Thank you for Craig for getting us started today. And we are coming into a month. We're coming off of a month that had the best July in over 2 years. The best July in over 2 years. We're starting off in August now. Great trading atmosphere on Friday of last week if you joined us. Great trading throughout the week. This volatility is here. Hopefully will stay, and hopefully this month goes along very good. As Craig pointed out to earlier, we got the futures down just a little bit this morning to start the month of August here on August 1st, 2022. We're going to get into that and more, but I want to welcome everybody here and on social media. You all on YouTube have been doing such a great job smashing that thumbs up button, contributing to the room, talking about your trades, and that's what we do here in the room each and every day. Well, let's get into it today, and let's start talking about the Asian markets in the overnight session when we were sleeping here in the States. Europe and Asia were all ready to rock and roll. We saw Asia green across the board. The Nikkei up 191.71 points here overnight. Shanghai and China up 6.72, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng up 9.33 points. All green there in Asia. Europe, a little bit mixed. German DAX down about 4 points, 4.33. FTSE in UK up 4.25, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 2.49. So really just flat in Europe. You combine that with the Asian stocks here, and you've got what, 4 markets up, 2 markets down, and that puts pressure on the upside here in the U.S. and we don't have it. Unfortunately, we're down this morning, and that kind of just happened here in the last hour. Dow futures now down 146, S&P futures down 26, and the NASDAQ futures down 68.75. Well, coming off of the best month in 2 years, what's happening here? Well, we've got the interest rates rising higher a little bit, now pulling back. Some comments on housing, and they're talking about this just being a relief rally, that we're not done with the downside. So we'll have to see. This week we've got more economic data and more earnings to go, and that's what creates the volatility. Friday, the non-farm payroll report comes out from the Bureau of Labor Statistics, and that'll give us some more insight on the labor market to see where we're going, if we're still strong or not, and if we're still in a recession. So again, that, and we've got earnings all week long. That's going to be a lot of fun. All that we need is the volatility, and the volatility is what we've been seeing as of late. Right here each and every day, we're posting our trades, taking the trades, posting the stop losses and targets that we think go along with them. So join us here each and every day. Thank you to everybody here in the room. We'll say good morning to you individually here in a moment. Oil down this morning, $4.55 to 94.07 per barrel, and gold up $7.30 this morning, up to 17.89.10 per troy ounce. So stock futures are going to fall a little bit, and that's about all that you need to know. Futures down this morning. We'll see if we recover, see if we continue down, and or not here just in about 5 minutes as we get this beautiful day started. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room first. We will be good to go here this morning and get ready for a wonderful Monday. Great to see you here this morning. Perfect. Marco, good morning. Willifred, good morning to you. Levent, good morning. Good morning, Thanawak. Good morning, Brian. Jared, good morning to you. Herbert, good morning. Stephen, good morning to you. Carl, good morning. Hey, Ben, how are you? Scott V, good morning to you. And Alan, good morning. Let's talk some stocks now. I'm going to post a couple of these stocks that I'm watching this morning here. First stock would be Checkpoint, CHKP. Paint this one red for everybody, signifying I'm looking at going short the stock here, CHKP, this morning short, and I believe it's under, yeah, we'll go 120 here. It sneaks up there over that. That's my point to go short the stock. Also, we've got NVDA. Now, NVDA just came up and over yesterday's close or Friday's close. I like it under Friday's close here. That's at 181.62. We'll post it here short. NVDA short under 181.62. Yep, 81.62. Taking that short. So hopefully we get a little bounce on that, and maybe we could take it short. The other piece on NVDA, it has been pretty strong, so we could watch it to the upside also. We get a move down this morning with the overall market, and that stock does not really pop down that much. That means it's going to be going up for the day, so we'll watch that and more. And then finally to the upside this morning, we've got Tesla. Still continues this meteoric move higher this morning. Tesla long this morning under over 905. And this stock, again, has been really moving quickly and to the upside. Just a couple of, about a month ago, we were in the 400 range, 500 range. And now we're up to $900 on this stock. Just a crazy move here. All right, so we are ready to go this morning. You heard from Craig already. You've got Clifton and Gabe, our Tradenet support team. If you need anything, if you're new to the room, you need a question answer, you need somebody to talk about, somebody to talk to, Clifton and Gabe are here. Aggie LaFleur has joined us, and our trading leader, Meir Barak, will join me here in just a minute. We're going to go through this morning session. We've got about 4 minutes to go. We got the morning session in place. We've got lunch at about 11:30, and we'll take you all the way through the closing bell today till 4 o'clock. NEO, Very good, Marino. Yep, I saw NEO in the morning here. We're going to put it over here by Tesla. We'll walk through this as well. NIO. You've got NIO only to the upside today. I'd be taking it over this $20 mark or right where it's at. Not a huge mover, but again, it is in play today. We've got a really good volume here, and the stock is starting to move. Spiked higher yesterday or on Friday. We're going to see probably a follow through today. And then Boeing. Yeah, I have Boeing on my watch list this morning as well that I post here in the room. Some great news with Boeing here at 166 line or the VWAP line. I think the VWAP line is a little safer play. 166.31. I'll list this as an alternative play this morning. BA long over 160. What did I say here? 166.70. Is that it? Yeah, 166. We'll go 166.40. Okay. That should clear everything and have a nice upside break here. All right. There's that post. We'll leave it up here. In fact, what we'll do is we'll probably replace, I like Tesla, so I'm going to put Tesla back over here. Okay. Oops. And okay, there's the Tesla trade. We'll put Boeing right here, and then we should be good to go. There we go. So Boeing, again, posted over that 166.40. Scott, how about SIGA? Now, I heard you all talk about that this morning with Craig here. And I got to tell you, after I looked at it when you all were talking about it, to me, it's above yesterday's close or above Friday's close. I would take it to the upside here over that VWAP line, right in here, that blue line that you see. So that 1888, 1890, and then maybe add at 19 on SIGA. I would be long the stock, though, not short. Okay, there goes Tesla back on here. Here comes BA, and then Google. GOO. I saw your message there. GOOG. Yep. Maybe some downside here on Google. 115, 115.20. Okay, Harry, let's go. I'm with you. We'll put Tesla back up here. Meir will be joining us, and then we should be good to go for the day here today. All right, get started now in about 40 seconds. So buckle up the seatbelts, get prepared. Watch the short side here. There's Meir. Hey, happy Monday, partner. How are you?
Hi, traders. Thank you. I'm good. Hi, guys. New week. Good to see you all.
New month.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
new week, new month.
I just took down the charts. Charts are for you. And traders, here's
Yeah,
the
I'll
opening bell in 10 seconds. Let's have a great start to the month here. Just be careful. Market trend is down this morning.
Yeah, we're starting with the gap up to gap down, sorry, traders. I'm taking over the charts.
Yep. Again, small downward move this morning off the open.
Not a lot of candidates. I would normally like to see a little bit more. But you can see that Mara and Coin are down. Yep.
Watching Boeing this
EA
morning.
is very strong. Boeing, watch it for the long side. Market starts down. S&P is down 0.6%.
Watch the Boeing trade here,
Nasdaq down
166.40.
0.5.
Nice move on Tesla. Wow. Did not have a chance to get into the Tesla trade. If you're into the Boeing trade, again, Boeing trade here, half share size to start things off. Target's going to be 167. 167 to start, 165 stop. Be nice if Boeing took out the pre-market high as well. That's around the 160, almost 168.
S&P direction is not clear, traders. We're kind of going sideways. I mean, just a few seconds there, but no clear direction. Again, we started with a gap down. So likely to move higher today at the beginning and then come down. Although right now we are moving down. So normally with a gap like this, you do not expect a green day. You do not expect the S&P to come up and close the gap, maybe move in the direction of closing the gap, and then normally staying down. Now, of course, this could be different today, but right now it's a little bit hard to say.
Traders just came out of the Boeing trade. Those of you that are with me there, 167.08, 3/4 of the trade. Okay, just 200 shares left on Boeing. Stop loss will be under 166. Otherwise, we're going to let this run up to the high of the day. First winning trade of the day.
Nice cut.
Yeah. Watching Tesla on this move down here at the 900 level. I'm out of the Boeing trade. All shares out. I'd like to revisit this trade here again on Boeing. We get under 165 on Boeing. I will use that time to come back into the trade here on Boeing at the 165.
Market's still moving down. Started down 0.5%, 0.6%. Now we're down 0.8% in the S&P. NASDAQ is down 0.7. If Boeing moves higher, possibly over 166, we could think about going long.
I'm going to post 165, Meir, again on Boeing. Be my second trade of the day here. If
Tesla also looking strong. Again, I'm watching the market moving down just a bit, and I don't really buy that. I mean, it's too early to say where the market's going. We could go long Tesla traders, small size over 909, watch it. It's close. May not have the time to post it. 909 is now, I'm buying. I'm long Tesla.
traders, I am long Boeing here. 165. 164 is going to be my stop. Target 167. 2 points up. 2-to-1 ratio here on Boeing. Half share size.
I'm long Tesla as I posted. It's doing well. Want to take a partial. Taking a partial
Nice
now in
move.
Tesla.
Nice move.
Took a partial in Tesla. Was a quick in out, and hopefully it's going to continue. Oh, I missed Boeing. And the market is now challenging the highs. Did not take Boeing. Don't want to chase it, but if you guys took it where Scott posted 165, you're doing great. I wanted to get in at 166. It's also doing fine, but I missed
traders,
it.
there's my partial. 167.30. I am out Boeing, 3/4 of the trade. Going to hold the 100
Nice
here
one,
for the
Scott.
breakout at the top. Yep, very nice
Second
here.
nice trade. I'm about to sell some more Tesla, selling here.
Joshua, love it.
Didn't take much size, just have 50 shares left.
Mayor Joshua was close to your record. 6 minutes of work today. 6 minutes of work.
Good job,
and
Joshua.
finish.
And you're done? You're like going home, Joshua?
Wow. Super. Good for you. Good. Happy for you. Enjoy.
Perfect.
Trader's
Perfect.
lifestyle. There's anything under 167, and I will be out all shares of Boeing. Good way to start the day here on Boeing. Okay, traders out all shares of Boeing now, looking for the third trade of the day. CHKP, as it starts to move up here, I'm looking at shorting that stock as we talked about in the pre-market.
Guys, mRNA under the lows 161.15. It's close. Marna under the lows now. I'm short. Marna. I'm gonna post it now. Sorry, didn't have the time.
Yeah, Tesla's got some energy behind it today, that's for sure. Boeing gets below 165. We'll take it for a third time. Just watching both of these stocks right now. MGAM, IPO.
Stopping Marna should be over 163 or so, a little bit less, 162.70, something like that. So around 1.5 point.
Take a look at it,
Just
George.
as moving
Coin.
to a new high.
Yeah, looks great. Looks really good. Preferred a little higher, but if it does roll, George, 60's the number here. Still watching Boeing.
The S&P is at the highs. Marna could be stopped soon. I want to give it a chance to come down. I still think it's going to come down. Just a pullback from the lows.
Yes, looking at NEO as well, NIO.
S&P is over the highs. We're moving higher. Again, I do not trust the market to move up and close the gap. I'm still holding Marna. I'm going to buy Boeing over 166.80 BA, which is now. I'm long buying.
I hope it takes that high a day or now.
S&P is spiking over the high. Worst case scenario, stop in mana is going to be over 163, but I think it already made a small pullback, which should be fine now. I was waiting for this pullback now. Again, I do not trust the market to move much higher. We just moved up. I don't know how far it will last, but normally when we have a big gap, it's not likely that the S&P will continue to move higher and close the gap.
Take a look at NVIDIA.
If it does, I'll be a bit surprised. It could happen, of course.
Yeah, nice move on NVIDIA.
Tesla new high.
Amazing.
15 points in Tesla.
Well, nice job on Boeing. Still continues to go here now, 167.
I'm going to short Visa under 209 V. Stock is down 1.4%.
I'm going
Try
to
to
join
move
you here
higher. Possibly
on
fade.
this trade on Visa. Short under 209. Half share size, I'm going to add to this at 208.50 if we get it. Here comes the break. Watch it.
I'm short Visa.
208.50, I will add to this trade. 208.50.
S&P is holding up. Mana is trying to make its way down again. Trying to make a decision. If the decision will be moving over the recent high around 160 to 70 or so, I'll have to move out. Boeing is holding up. Stock is up 5% today. Likely to continue. I'm also watching the airlines. They are holding up, looking good, which is always helpful with Boeing. Mana good, making its way down again. I wonder what's the next move the S&P is going to be. Again, normally when we have a big gap down, you would expect the S&P to move higher, then come down. So is it stalling right now and about to come down? Could be. NASDAQ also made a big move. Actually, the NASDAQ seems to be stronger than the S&P. Somehow it was close to closing the gap, which is quite surprising, I should say.
Come on, Visa. Well, I hate to say it, Tesla looks great for an upside breakout here as well. 925 area.
NIO is very strong, yes. Same as Tesla, I guess. Microsoft is kind of weak. Could be a short candidate, possibly under 278. Not sure I want to have another trade right now, but if you're looking for a trade, Microsoft could be an interesting candidate for a short. I just have too many riding right now.
Stop loss on V will be 210 for me. 1 point. Chet's looking at Expedia, EXPE. Take a look at EXPE. That's a nice move down here. All right, continue. Just watch the volume on EXPE. Does not look good.
Okay, new low in Mana.
Come on, Visa.
Now I needed to move somewhere under 160. The market is still holding to the highs. Tesla is holding to the highs. Boeing is close to the highs. Visa's not doing well, but didn't really make up its mind. It's just going sideways. Worst case scenario is stop over the
Wow, there goes
highs,
the NVDA
210.
breakout.
And
Yeah, good, Elijah. Very nice. Okay, right here on the Visa, almost out of the trade, just holding on for a little bit more. Just went through there, but we're teetering right on the 210 here on Visa V, right past my stop loss. Should have taken the Tesla breakout here at the top. Very, very nice. Very good move. NIO. Still managing the Visa trade. Yep, nice move, Neo. Just a couple pennies over the 210. Still think it's going to fall on Visa. Again, I will add to this now under 209 again. That's in my original entry on Visa. I'm going to add right at the same line if it starts to come back down.
hey guys, I'm back. I've got my stop in Visa right now over the highs.
Yeah, I'm going to be coming out here on Visa here in just 3 more cents. Right at the top high of the day break. I'll come out. Wow, NVDA. Wow. Nice move.
I'm going to stop Mana soon. I'm out of Visa.
I'm also
Losing
out of
trade.
Visa. Got triggered at 20. Losing trade. Full point lost here.
Mana will be stopped over 162.80.
RBLX was not on my radar this morning. Let me take a look at it here. Oh, wow. Nice trade.
Barak still alive.
Nice move.
Tesla's doing amazingly well.
And then Visa comes right back down after taking out the high. One to watch. There's no doubt about it. Visa for a short. It's just kind of chopping around now here at the top. RBLX, nice. NVIDIA gets around that 183. I'll be looking for a possible long here. Take a look at LI. Yeah, love it. That pullback to 35, I think, Bruce, looks good.
Just in case Boeing comes down under 165.50, I will close it. Scott, do you have the charts? Because I cannot share mine.
Yeah, I'll take yours down. I'll put mine up here.
Thank you.
Okay, charts are live. Yeah, I'm looking for one good trade right now.
Mana is looking better. Boeing still holding. The S&P did move higher. Nasdaq moved up close.
Yep. Yeah, happy to be out of the Visa trade for sure. Maybe if we come under 184 here now on NVDA, I could take it up through 184. I'll post this here. Small share size here is because I can add to this one. NVDA long at 184. Stop loss will be 183. Target is going to be high of day. So I'll give us a target Close to 185. Okay, so watch the entry here. Come in at 184. Break up 184. Oh, I'm long the trade. We'll start at 184.50 as we start to run up here, maybe to 185. So just keep an eye on it.
Come on, Boeing, new high. Come on, Marna, new low. And Tesla still is amazing. Going high is 168.20. It's close. It's there right now. Come on, spike over. To return. Airlines are moving higher, so should
20 more
Boeing.
cents now here. NVDA.
Where's TGT? It was on my charts. Where did it go? TGT is strong today, but I don't see any uptrend. Nothing that I like. It's really just going sideways. Not much. Come on, Boeing. Do your trick. Here we go. Back to the highs and over. Good. About to take my partial in Boeing.
Partial coming up here. NVDA 184.50. 184.50 on NVDA. Also look at high of day for the target here.
Took my partial in Boeing. Around 1.5 point. And Marna is getting to a new low. Marna just touched a new low.
Those of you that have come out of the NVDA trade, out of NVDA, got a little bit better than what we anticipated here. Right about 72 cents on the NVDA out here. Target's going to be that 185, so a real nice move here on NVDA. Again, entry 184, 184.72 out. 3/4 of the trade. We're going to leave the last 200 shares here for the 185 break. There's the 185 break coming out of 100 more here at 185. And just 100 left on the trade. Very nice move here with good volume. Stock moving higher.
Way to go, Boeing. 2 points in Boeing. And more. I'm about to sell some
Wow, what
more.
a move. Super nice.
2.5 points. Yeah. How many trades did you have today in Boeing,
Just the
Scott?
2. Look at it go. Boy, man.
I just got one, but
Yeah, really
good. One.
Better than my 2.
There we go, approaching the 3-point mark. I don't know
Look at
about that.
NVDA here too. Oh. Traders, I'm going to take it right here. Last 100 shares out, selling into the strength of the move, 185.60. And I'm going to take the 58, 54. I'm out. NVDA, all shares out.
Sold some more Boeing. BA. Small size in Boeing left, small size in Tesla left. And Marna without a partial yet. My original target was waiting for a breakdown under 160. And it is close. But I wonder if I should, because I definitely don't trust it today. Why don't I? It's trending lower, so I don't know. But the thing is, the spikes up almost took me out twice. I'm afraid from the next spike up.
Yeah, just laddered out of the
Although it
NVDA
is
trade,
looking
so
good.
nice way to go on NVDA. Really took off here.
Can't argue with the trend of Marna. I may take my partial soon, although it did not reach my target. I'm just watching the level 2 here. It is coming down. It's looking good. Okay, it's approaching the 160. Making new lows. Just may hang on for the breakdown. But on the other hand, if it moves over 160.50, I really want to take a small partial. Not as planned. It is pushing down, good. Just saw the sellers coming down to 160.20. Let's see if it can hold. Good, new lows. Let's see if 160 whole number will give us some trouble. Watching the sellers are still coming down. But I can also see some buyers coming in. Got a bit less than a point here.
I have good news to share. I've achieved my goal of being green for 3 consecutive months. A lot of credit goes to this room and you on educating. Well, we appreciate that, man.
Took my partial.
That's where we
Took my partial in.
That's where we've talked about it before about, putting together 3 solid months, 90 days of trading and being green, and then you can start talking about upping your share size, doing some things that may achieve you a little bit more financial success. If you've got 3 great months of being green, then you obviously know what you're doing, and you've sustained and you've disciplined yourself to make a great green month after month after month now. So congratulations, Snap. Appreciate that.
Well, traders, I am on holiday, so we are in the marina of Dubrovnik now, which probably has, I would dare say the world's most beautiful old town. Would you argue that?
That's where, Croatia?
And yeah, it's in Croatia. It's called Dubrovnik. It has an amazing old town. Some people say it's the world's most beautiful. And that's it. I'm going there now. Guys, I just made 3,999 and 50 cents. I need another 50 cents for 4 grand.
Great day. Great morning.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying my day. I've got only one loser and a nice winner in Tesla. And Marna, not exactly what I wanted, but small partial. BA, nice one. Did not trade large size today, so again, trading from the board could always be issues like Starlink, electricity, whatever. I'm still learning.
Well, we started this day red right out of the gate, and now we're up. Dow's up 57, S&P up 7, and the NASDAQ up 61.77. So good start, good reversal day here on a Monday.
Julie, we have an agent. I have absolutely no idea. They got all the papers and customs. It's just I didn't have to see anyone. It's just something that, you know, you got an agent. They came and went with the papers, and that's it. Yeah, we kind of waited like 30 minutes until the agent came back, and then we were all clear to come in. Why did I trust Boeing? Because it's very strong today, and because it has 6 million shares in volume today, and because everybody is watching it. So kept watching the S&P move higher, and then, you know, just Boeing is up 6% right now, almost 6%. So I think it was a safe bet. Well, it's never safe, but, you know, everybody's watching a stock like Boeing. That's why it has 6 million shares just after 43 minutes or so. So, you know, whenever there's a small reversal, I just better trust the trend. And Scott trusted it 2 more times and did well. It's just a strong stock that everybody watches. Tesla do have a very, very nice reversal point right over here, and it could easily continue. Tesla is up 4%. I wouldn't take another day. I'm done for the day anyway. I'm still holding small size Tesla, Boeing, and Mana. But, you know, as I said earlier, I don't trust the market. Although I am mistaken, I'm totally mistaken. I mean, we had a big gap down and market moved up and closed the gap and continues. Now at this point, NASDAQ is up 0.7%, S&P is up almost 0.2. I did not see that coming, but you know, somehow managed to make money from short and long. I mean, one of my short didn't work, so I can't say that really. Mana worked out somehow. Visa hit me because the market moved up, but the two longs did a good job. So I was really expecting the market to pull back. Did not happen. But all is well.
Meir, what's the
Well, traders, I hope some of you guys joined me today.
what's the
Yeah,
temperature
Scott,
by you
sorry.
there? Warm, hot?
It's kind of warm, yeah. I mean, 32 degrees, something like that, Celsius. So, yeah,
Warm.
it's not too bad. Yeah. And we're sailing tomorrow to Montenegro. I've never been to Montenegro. Anyone here for Montenegro?
No, that's not a true statement. You've been to Montenegro because I was with you.
Oh, right. No, right. No, I've never explored it. I want to say. I mean, I've never went inside. Like we were at the beach once, right, together. It was like a holiday
Yes.
on the beach, but I've never kind of explored it. Yeah, not on a yacht. Yeah, right. It's just different.
I don't think so. I don't think I'm going to be getting in there, Stephen. Although it's got spiked up twice here. It looks like it could roll over here on Visa.
Well, traders, done for the day. Hope to see you tomorrow. We may be sailing at the time where we will be that trading starts, so I'm not sure I will be able, like every day in the recent days, like I'm on hold and I'm not sure I could trade, but I hope maybe I could see you tomorrow.
Yeah, Mayor, have a great evening. Have a fun time exploring, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. If not, sometime during the week. Traders, we'll keep the charts going. Very nice morning with Meir. trading. Although the one trade I did take with Meir, I did not make anything on. That's a Visa. That was a losing trade here. Boy, look at NVDA, like a rocket ship here, like a rocket ship on NVDA. Anybody that's long that stock, congratulations. RCL short, Gene is saying. Take a look at it here. Yeah, right at the bottom here, under that 35 or now 34.80. Volume looks good too. Yeah, I think RCL probably runs lower for sure. It's got good momentum to the downside. Okay, looking for another trade right now. Not going to be RCL, I don't think. So we'll go over all of the ones that we had posted this morning that were on my list. Boeing, obviously a great trade that worked out great. I like the pullback here. We'll have to wait and see on that. Also NEO this morning, NIO. Looks good, just not a big, huge mover. Bubba looks good on the pullback. Triple V. Nothing but down. Yeah, there's GPN. Very nice. GPN one to watch. You see how slow CHKP is. CHKP would look great if we got under the 119 here. Just went underneath there. Just missed it. Obviously, underneath that VWAP would be nice too. CHKP. Let's take a look at CVNA. Maybe Tesla 915 will watch. NVDA also. This pullback is viable. I think 920 here on Tesla. I'm going to post it now. Small share size here on Tesla long 920. Target's going to be 925. We're going to have a $3 stop loss here down to 917. So just watch for the entry here on Tesla. Tesla long. See if we get to that 920. Okay, maybe if we get under 910, we could take it long here again. Really, really nice here. Visa's starting to come down as well. Everything pulling back now. Okay, there we go. 910. We're going to go Tesla 910. Okay, so we'll go 3 points down from there, 907. On Tesla, we'll go target 3 and 3, even up here. So target's going to be 913. If we get to that 912, I'll probably take a partial here on Tesla. Watch the 913. Okay, I'm going to take the 913 and a quarter right here. Yep, just 300 shares. Just going to take 200 off right here. And we're going to watch that 914, 915 will give us $5 on the trade here, which is huge on the Tesla trade. And here we come up to it. 915 coming. There we go, 915. Out the 100 shares, I'm done with the trade. 5 points on the Tesla trade. Just being patient off the bottom here. Very, very nice, traders. Very nice. If you took that trade with me, congratulations. I would expect NVDA to start to bounce as well. Looking great. Yep, no doubt, Ken. Perfect. Perfect trade. Yeah, we're right across the board now. We just kind of pulled back. But we'll see for the rest of the day. Yeah, we've got a little ways to go now. I like it. Yep. I liked 186 better, Elijah. Tesla, another possibility under 910. We'll see. It's just about an hour into the day. Remember, we've got 3 sessions today. Coming up at 11:30 today will be Michael taking you through the lunch hour. Be back to take you all the way through to the closing bell. Aggie's going to have that for you today. Yep. Let's see if it runs down to 900. I'd love to see it at 900. We'd nibble down there. You can add all the way up. I mean, probably could have taken it obviously here at 910 again, as it just keeps going higher. Twitter. Oh, nice. Take a look at it. Did it bounce at all? TWTR? Interesting. Okay, we're under that 910 again. Let's see where we go with this. Maybe down to that 900 level. I'm going to post it 910 again. I don't need to post it. It's already posted. 910 again. I'm going to come in here. Again, 300 shares at 910. 907 stop. No, I think now now in the Tesla trade, traders watch the cupping, watch this to cup here and to start to rise. If not, we'll be visiting the 900 level, probably by 904 first. Yeah, 905 first, and then the 900 level if we don't make the move now. Okay, I'm long the stock here at 910. Try to take it at 912 to start. And then hopefully 914. Let's go 913 target to start things, and then we'll see if we can get to that 914 here. There's the 913, taking the partial right here, 200 shares off, 913.05. 3 points off the bottom here. Target 914 on Tesla. 914 coming up. 914, we're going to get more here. 915, 915, 30 out. All shares out. Tesla. Again, second time we just took that down.
Good traders. How's it going? Good morning, Scott.
Hey,
Nice
Craig.
trade on Tesla. Quick and easy.
Yeah.
Just
slayed it
bottom.
twice.
Yeah.
Just slayed it twice here. 5 points on the first and the second one here for the last 100 shares. Well into the
I know,
green
right?
today, my friend.
I was a cheerleader on the sidelines, just watching just now.
Yeah.
Very nice. Just watching the
Yeah,
cues. Just make that nice turn. So very nice. Hey Nishit. Hey Greg. How you guys doing? Yep. Quite the morning we've had out the gate. Hey class. Started on the cues, ran down, and then you just saw the buyers step in, took us up, closed the gap, and ran higher. And you saw the same as we spoke about this morning on cryptos. We're in a strong area of support, looking at that possible role reversal of resistance now becoming support, and we're seeing that play out. Scott, if I could just grab the charts from you quickly.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll take them down. You can go ahead in here. There you go.
Sure. So I'm just going to start with the Ethereum chart, guys, and just bring that in. And that's a daily right there. I know I was talking with some of you about Binance as well. So here you have it. I've drawn this rectangle just to kind of highlight what we've been talking about. And you kind of saw that on Tesla as well. And I'll go to the Tesla chart and show you how revisiting those areas of previous support or resistance, you can see where the action starts to pick up and the volume. So you look at it here with Ethereum. Previously, everyone's selling into this 1650, 1600 area, that whole number, and then we broke out of it, and now we've retested it, and you can see right now on the daily we're pinning. So this area is an area of highlighted to look for that buying action. Why does that happen? Because previously you have short sellers or profit takers at this level, and then when it breaks out, persons that may be caught short, it's retesting this level and they're covering, and that's kind of inorganic buying acting as support. And then the buyers are thinking, well, if we broke this area and I missed a breakout, maybe I can buy here as well. So you have that combination of orders there, and that's confirming it as support. So if you look at the 15-minute, you can see, well, this is with the thing here, you can see that, scroll in a bit more, you can see that pinning action, and you see the volume just immediately increase once it gets down to this level. So this is it beforehand, and then increase volume, and here we are. Do we hold? Based on this volume, I think we do and continue higher. Still in my swing trade, remove the hard stop over the weekend, and now just kind of getting involved here because I did, as I said this morning, anticipate that level. So, yeah, as David is asking about Binance coin, let's take a look at Binance. I've highlighted that same situation there as well. David, you can see this is where they were previously selling it at that 270. You can just look at this square here that I've highlighted, 280. It's that 270 area. That's where they were previously selling it. And then now we've broken out of it, and shorts are caught a bit higher, and they're probably scrambling to cover because of the action on Ethereum and Bitcoin. So if you look at Bitcoin as well on the daily, you can see that action kind of happening. Not as evident as what we're seeing on Ethereum because as we've been talking about last week, Ethereum is leading the way with its restructure. With its merger and moving into Ethereum 2 on the proof of stake situation. So that's definitely what they're looking at. So, you guys are trading, or Scott was trading Tesla just now. Tesla, you can see, even just looking at that chart, looking at the 5-minute chart, you can see this was the opening range. We broke out from it, and then we just retested it. This is where everyone that missed that breakout or was caught short on that 5-minute opening range started to buy again, and you can see immediately where the buyers have come in, and that increased volume there, it comes together to form that level of previous level of resistance, now acting as support. And then you guys could continue on from here, and it's pretty much this what I've just shown you, the same across both. You can see it on multiple time frames. It's definitely it's more of the psychology of the participants versus a pattern. So you have to take into consideration all that is happening there and tell yourself the story. So I thought it was a great example of that, especially so timely as it happened just before I came on as well. Um, yeah. So Adrian, you're in Intel. Yeah. You're welcome, David. And you've already taken a partial. Excellent. So you have a quarter left. Yeah. DVG is saying, yep. Looks like the bulls are in charge today. You can see that on the cues. If you look at it here, I usually watch the cues on the 15-minute. Gives me a much clearer picture. If you look at it over 10 days, you can see we're in an uptrend. And yeah, definitely ran first 45 minutes out the gate. You're welcome, Roger. And then we've hit the top, pulled all the way back to the, I guess, middle of the range, middle of the first 45-minute range, and immediately just head back to the top. So what we're looking at now, you could even look at the daily. We spoke about that as well. We're in an uptrend. We've broken out, come back, retested, same situation that we just spoke about, the role reversal. So short sellers were previously selling into this. Breakout buyers wanted to get involved here. So what did they do? Shorts saw the opportunity to try and cover break even here or limit their losses, and buyers started to get involved here. The ones that missed the breakout or the ones that wanted to reload their position that bought here, sold into this, and reload here. And here we are again, breaking out higher. And this is the start of an uptrend. So you see, first higher low, second higher low, higher high. We're about to put in a higher high once we start to pull back. So we should pull back at some point this week, I think, especially after breaking this recent resistance here. So that's something that you have to take into consideration. When trading stocks, when trading anything, you want to look at the major players. When you're trading tech stocks, you definitely want to be watching the cues and use that to guide you in your trading and guide you as to how you look at things. So it's about taking that macro view, that bigger picture view, and applying it to your smaller time frames as well. It's called multiple time frame analysis. We talk about that in Star Trader as well. So definitely something you guys should keep an eye on. Yep, as Clifton is quick on his fingertips, Star Trader is the Tradenet's premier educational course that comes with any funded account from student and higher. So overall green on the day, DVG. That's great to hear. So Ethereum, I'm thinking about adding to my swing trade over that 1700 mark. Just waiting right now, and especially after the weekend, you see all of this. Yeah, on the wrong chart. On the 4 hours, you see all of this. This is weekend chop, which is just annoying to be in a trade and see it. So that's why I definitely tried to take the partial towards the high of the range. But now with this candle, if this 4-hour candle holds true, definitely something positive for the pattern, and hopefully we get that follow through. And then we spoke about last week and the previous 2 weeks how last year July, let's go back 2 years actually, we saw a similar situation. Towards the end of July, we broke higher. This is July 21st. And then August was a very bullish month. September wasn't that great. And then we continued with the Santa rally all the way to all-time highs. So see how we set up here, looking quite positive. Let's take a look at Adrian's Intel trade. See on the daily, gap down. Did they have earnings? This looks like an earnings gap on the 5 minute. So you're trading with the trend on the day. We've closed that red gap, as you can see here, then just moving higher. And if you look, you can see the gap on the previous high of day from that Friday earnings play, and it's running higher. So traders, I think it was a pretty good morning across the board. How was your guys' day?
NVIDIA now way up on the day now. About ready to take the top out, DVG.
Yep, Q's new high as well. Scott, you can grab the charts if you need.
Sure.
It's excellent.
Yeah, great V-bottom recovery. And this is what first got us interested, as Craig had said, into the Tesla trade. We got this bottom, we got the bounce off the VWAP right here, and then straight back up. And that's kind of where we took that first Tesla trade. I'm surprised Tesla's not high of day right now, by the way.
Nice, Alan. Congrats and enjoy. It's great to just finish up early. If you're in the States, that is. I mean, if you're on
Yeah, awesome, Alan.
east side of the world, it's later.
Yeah, just now the breakout on NVDA. Stock is up a bunch here. That's high a day over 188. Straight up. Very surprised. I mean, Tesla could be taking here 920 now if this market continues. I mean, I'm so surprised it's not right with the market right now. I'm going to say probably 187, that pullback here. Also, don't understand the Tesla trade. Happy I'm out of it because it's not looking great right now. Now, I think I'm going to look for something else here. I just don't, the Qs are at the high now, and we're just not seeing it on Tesla. Take a look at Boeing now. That's nice. All ready to break out here at 167. Boeing, nice move. DVG's, you're shorting NVDA. Yep. I think these pullbacks can be bought. We've seen it all morning long. Any type of pullback, we get back in here to the long side. Yeah, DVG, I'm sure there's going to be some type of pullback here before we get going, and possibly right before lunch. And we're going to break at the bottom of the hour here for lunch with Michael coming on. But in the meantime, I think you've seen today, we started out red. We've now pulled green on the day. And what you're going to get here today, these pullbacks, I think, can be viable because the bias is to the upside here, even into the close today. So watch the triple Qs. Always have the triple Qs or the SPY up on your charts, looking at the overall market and then taking that into account when you do go long or short certain stocks. Tesla has provided us 2 great trades in a row here.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, you sound great this morning. How are you? How was your morning trading?
Well, pretty good. This is a very strong market for the actually the 4th day in a row, but I think we're basically over the downward scare and we should be more optimistic right now. I see all strength in the NASDAQ. Most of the leading sectors in the SPY also very strong. Other than energy and RCL and the cruising ships, the cruising stocks, most of the market is, and Bitcoin, most of the market is deep in the green. Obviously, we still have plenty to go in this earnings season, but most of the large caps, if not all of the large caps, already reported, and that was a positive report overall. So now I'm focusing on the pullbacks in AMD, Apple. Boeing is amazing. I don't know what happened. They started to sell planes or whatever, but Boeing, other than the earnings day, great month. Actually, looking back for Boeing. China is also relatively weak today, with the FXI down 1%. As we are building a bull flag at highs, or maybe signaling actually a double top at 413, 413 plus.
And Michael, we started the day red this morning, and now we've turned green, and the market's been real nice to the upside. I like Tesla around the 900
very strong
range.
market. We brushed off all the negativity of June. Yeah, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Boeing. I think maybe other than Facebook, all the leaders are doing very well. The numbers today, Q's up 0.6, the SPY flat at this point. Actually, SPY is flat, I think, only because of energy. The XLE is down 2.4%. The only leading sector in the red. Tesla is showing actually some pullback after trading over 935 this morning. Watching BABA, Boeing, ExxonMobil, Apple, AMD. I mean, watching many stocks that right now we're not trading, let's call it this way, an aggressive session. We need to see a pullback. That will be our best bet. Buying pullbacks in this market. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. Watching also RCL, now over the VWAP, but trading sharply lower this morning. Though I don't see an entry point in RCL right now.
Still watching Tesla. I think 900 right here, DVG. Really hard to pinpoint new trades as we are trading this slow, low volume, choppy session. Yep. Still feel like we're biased to the upside, though, after what we did this morning.
Yeah, I'm of course looking for long trades. I don't see any, maybe other than RCL, any potential short trade right now. Wow, what a slow market, huh? Yeah, we're far away from the VWAP. We're definitely in the um, upper side of the trading day and looking very strong, really. Not a lot of excitement now, not a lot of volumes, but we're looking strong. ON, I'm also looking at ON side, but I don't see any, it's like mostly sideways. I don't see an entry point that I would say, yeah, wow, let's go for it. It's very choppy right now. Hard to tell. I think it will move lower with the market, but I don't see it happening right now. MSFT, let's take a look. MSFT, yeah, MSFT is very strong. Very strong. The question again, where's the entry? I don't see an entry other than the round number in Microsoft. Maybe 281, again, it's extended there. It's clear that we're trending higher, again, very slowly. 280.50. If you're already in the 280.50, you can use either 280 and a quarter or 280 as a stop loss and the target 281. Oh, this market is slow right now.
Kind of stuck up here also on the triple Qs towards the top, which is a good thing. I think NVDA will be the next one that should go. Yeah. Yeah, I love Tesla around that 900 range.
And now we're really spiking up and down with absolutely no trend anymore.
Come on. Like I said, Tesla, Michael, you may watch it over lunchtime here
A bit
at
boring and
900.
unclear.
Yeah.
Which one, Scott? Tesla?
Tesla. Yeah. Comes down to 900. I like it.
Well, next level of support looks to be the VWAP now. Well, let's put it this way. So far, it's a typical Monday.
I like it even actually right here.
Next support, like
Where we
I
at?
said, the VWAP.
Mm-hmm. Market's still coming down.
coming down, but now we touched the VWAP, and that's well, actually, we did not touch the VWAP yet. Hard to pinpoint now. We're moving. If we're moving lower, the hard to pinpoint short trades really hard. Taking a tea break, that's that's appropriate right now, as we are definitely not moving much. So we nearly approached the VWAP, and as soon as the market smelled the VWAP, now we are moving up. So again, we have absolutely no trend right now. Up, down every 5 minutes, changing colors every 5 minutes. Not the best trading environment, but you know, if we're thinking about shorts, I don't see anything. Maybe other than RCL. ExxonMobil also, which was for me a short candidate, very choppy. Boeing also a potential short, super choppy. Yeah, I don't like the options right now.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not going to get the 9, you can get the 910 here entry on Tesla.
Actually, Facebook is very strong today, but the only entry right now is the breakout. Maybe making up for, you know, trying to play catch with the rest of the market. 163 is, you know, the only trade available right now. Risk $1, so it's extended, and you know, buying breakouts is never the best trade. The risk will be $1. But it's a nice technical setup.
Okay, traders, I'm going to call the morning a done deal here. Very, very good morning here. I'm going to be watching Tesla over the lunchtime. Michael's going to take over here. Aggie will take the close today. So everybody have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for participating. Those of you that have been on YouTube supporting us, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's been a great couple of weeks, and we certainly appreciate you being involved here, taking care of the YouTube channel, posting your trades, walking through them, and awesome, awesome day. Thank you, Roger. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Craig, Gabe, Matt, Michael, Aggie, and the rest of the team. Have a great rest of your day. It's going to be awesome here. Michael, I think there's a lot of trades out there depending on what this market does, and I anticipate this market going higher here into the close today. So traders, enjoy. Michael, thank you, and we'll talk to you later. Thanks again.
See you, Scott. Let me take over the charts. With regard to RUN, where is it? At one point I had it on my watch list, not anymore. Well, the only trade that I see in RUN Harris is down, but it's trading a relatively choppy session. Again, I don't even see an entry point, and the only entry that's technical right now was 31, which was the VWAP. Best wait for a better entry point, or basically look for other trades. So those are the stuff that I'm watching: Boeing, Facebook, Apple, and LI. Sorry, not LI, Baba. Also watching LI, but it's not that clear right now. So we are back at the highs. Definitely nice move in Facebook over the highs, but that carried some risk. Anyway, Facebook is trying to catch up with the rest of the market. It was, I think, one of the few leaders, market leaders, that disappointed on earnings and basically trades near the lows of the year. Looks really terrible on the daily chart. Yeah, you can see Boeing is at the highs of the day. There's nothing to say about it other than wow. But there is no new entry point, not before a pullback. New ideas. I'm looking for new ideas. Definitely looking for new ideas. Keep in mind, we're trading a very narrow range session and basically trading the 413, 412 range. So nearly $1. Not that great. Wow, finally Lemonade is moving up today. I'm just watching this stock, but it's such a low volume loser. SPY up 11, the Q's up 0.6, so there's definitely strength in the Q's versus the SPY. It doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to have a lot of trading opportunities during lunch, but even Groupon is positive today. With very little, maybe not, I don't remember even one stock that had earnings this morning. Maybe Checkpoint, CHKP, had earnings this morning, gap down, but trading mostly sideways, and I don't think it's really tradable right now. We're not going to have a lot of movement, I guess, over lunch. This market also being so choppy. Looks like we're gonna do another run back to the 312 or maybe the VWAP. Baba short. You know what? Baba could have been shorted, but if you check out Baba resistance, the VWAP, that should have been probably the short area. If you short it at 89, the risk is 20 cents, maybe 30 cents, which is the VWAP. 89 looked good, but not great because Baba is moving mostly sideways. Oh, right now it's moving mostly sideways. RCL short 35. Yeah, RCL is very weak. Had a great move in the morning session. Even ON now pulled back. Most likely the SPY will dictate everything. I mean, we are barely moving and moving within a dollar range, if any. I think DRIP is energy ETF. Yeah, it's an energy ETF. I don't see any reason to deal with that one. Oh, this is slow. Oh, I can't believe I didn't short. There was a great trade short in LI under 38.80 or 85, and they missed it. Too bad. Let's take a look at NVIDIA. Although semiconductors opened the trading day very strong, and NVIDIA is killing it this month. I mean, when I say this month, I mean July. Support is 185. Entry? I don't know. I can tell you where is the support. Any entry is good if a 185 is gonna hold. It's all about the SPY, you know. You know, guys, the drill. The drill is clear. Sorry. HLLY is wow. What's going on? A disaster there. At the VWAP, probably should be shorted. Keep in mind the stock started at 8. Where should be shorted? Either under 675 or 670, using the resistance of the VWAP as stop loss. On my watch list, I have only one stock that's moving up, Facebook. I mean, right now. Also SIGA. Again, guys, let's be patient. The market is not very clear right now. Basically, we are very choppy. The only good trade that I saw was this Facebook long, which covered the risk actually right now. With regard to RCL, I don't see a technical entry right now in RCL. Run short 30.50, 30.45. It's basically the breakdown trade. Normally we stay away from breakdowns over lunch. We don't want to trade breakdowns over lunch. Why should we? Again, the risk reward when you take a trade short over lunch or long over lunch over the highs is very poor. And again, we don't have any market direction right now. I mean, the overall trend is higher, fine, but that's it. Not good enough, I would say. FRO long, let's take a look. FRO. What the hell is that? Never traded. Ah, it's a small cap. Frontline. I think it's an energy stock. Yeah, but you don't want to trade a breakout in a $10 stock where the risk reward is plain terrible. DAF. I mean, I don't see this stock delivering a good move for you. It's not a good mover anyway. Transportation tankers, okay, whatever. Yeah, it's just not a good mover. I mean, volume is good, or I mean, let's say you buy it at the VWAP or at 10, you have something to work with. But to buy it at 10.15 or 10.20 doesn't make sense to me. Guys, watch the market. It's a terrible one. Super slow. Let's take a look at DOCU. Okay, DOCU. Wow, we didn't trade DOCU in a while. And the volume is not that great in DOCU. Not that great. I don't know. I don't know if this is the right trade right now, DOCU. Probably not. Again, let's face it. Which one is the right trade right now? Very slow moving market anyway. Well, Facebook is the only one that's killing it. All I can say is I feel really stupid for not shorting LI. Had a great entry point and missed on that trade. So there are two good trades: Facebook long and LI short. Um, Back to the highs, which is obviously supporting long trades. So guys, don't short or run at the lows. It doesn't look good. Actually, those who are long any position right now should stay long, because looks like we are again moving very slowly, but that's it. You know, we are long. Longs are winning. Shopify was good. Um, I didn't want to say that 37 is a good entry because you know, it's again breakout trade. Those who bought it at 36.50 even better. 37, the risk reward is not that great, but if you can get to 25 to 40 cents, risking I would say 25 cents, that's not bad. So we are back to the highs again. The move back to the highs was $1. Let's see what happens here. I mean, it's clear where the strength is in some technology stocks, clear where the weakness is in the energy sector. Also, clean energy is weak today, and China. Billy is very weak today. RCL not tradable right now, really, really choppy. Also, coal stocks are, which is energy, also very weak. But again, very weak. Where are the entry points? Good luck with that, you know? I don't see anything. Yeah, well, I don't know if the scalp algos are in full power, but The market is basically now a scalp market, other than Boeing and Facebook. Boeing and Facebook at the height of the day, both of them looking super extended and should pull back, or I'm hoping that they will pull back. NEO, let's take a look. NEO long, up 3.5%. Yeah, both NEO and LI started very strong, but broke the uptrend. I was actually looking for a short in LI at one point. You can go long 2045 or 2050. Support is 2035. So very little risk, but I don't see a big move coming in for you in NEO. Definitely not now over lunch. Well, there is a trade in CELH, although it's a very low volume stock and spready. Yeah, too spready. Okay, no trade in CLH. I was looking at 101.20, but the spreads are 20 to 30 cents, and not going to take a risk on that stock. RCL, yeah, I'm watching RCL all day. Missed the morning session short trade, and now it's very choppy. You missed, I guess, you missed also the short trade in RCL. It doesn't look that great anymore. Trades now a 15-cent range. Resistance 35.40, support 35.20. Not good. Again, it's a short play basically, but I don't see greatness coming in. SIGA, let's take a look at SIGA. 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 Well, it started, I guess, with a gap up, turned lower. Any move back to the VWAP is being sold. So you see what I see. Basically, resistance at the VWAP. Not much over that one. Wow, Facebook is killing it, man. Facebook and Boeing are relentless today. Especially Facebook, which was such a loser on the daily chart. Wilfred, you wrote down something, but that's it. I don't see a symbol, a dot. Okay. Tesla long 915. Why not 905? Then you had 900 at support. Now you're gonna buy 915. You have the same risk, like $5, but it's at the view up. Basically, you're trading it now at resistance over 915. If you're in the trade, $5 risk, $5 target, 1-to-1, which is not bad for a lunch play. Alibaba has been very choppy, Stefano. I mean, maybe eventually it's going to drop. Where do you want to enter? 88.75, which is now. I don't see the momentum in Alibaba, to tell you the truth. The risk is only 25 cents on this trade, but again, I don't see momentum, volumes, trend. I mean, the trend is lower, but it's barely moving. Let's face it, all of this, most of the market is barely moving. Guys, this is not a market to be aggressive. It's a market to be actually defensive, as we are not moving much. I have a trade in BLDR long, which looks perfect in terms of technical pattern, but that's all I can say. The technical pattern is good. Volumes are not that great. The stock is up 7% today, breakout on the daily chart. Okay, I'm not gonna trade it. Guys, where are the HKD traders? The spread is only $15. It traded today as high as nearly 500. Sorry, 480. What a crazy! I don't know why it's not at zero yet. HLLY, that's a small cap. I see it now. Risk is like now, if you enter at 675, risk is like 15 cents. Target 50 cents. One stock Can you short it? On what platform, Marino, can you short it? I don't think it's tradable on TFS. You know what? Maybe it is. I didn't even check, but whatever. I'm surprised to hear that there are shorts available. That's highly unlikely in a normal platform. Yeah, of course. But what platform are you using? TFS? Really? Okay, good for you. I mean, if it goes down $500, you have a great trade. Of course it's not shortable, huh? How can it be shortable? It's against, the logic to be short, for this stock to be short. Okay, so we touched the highs for the third time in a row, and now we are pulling back more aggressively. Wow. Buying continues to be impossible. Stays at the highs, or still at the highs. Q's up 0.7, Tesla up 2.3, so that's definitely stronger than the market. Amazon 2.4, Facebook 2.9. So those are the potential longs. The Boeing, AMD, Facebook, Amazon, and Tesla. Maybe Tesla not that much, I'm not sure. Energy is very weak, but it's impossible to find an entry point in CVX or Oxy. PKI, I've been watching PKI. It's such a spready trade. Looks ugly. Pulled back from 167. I don't know. I don't like to trade low volume stocks. This is very low volume and spready. So who's going to buy it? Nobody's buying it. I mean, it's up 7%, but basically there are no buyers. Volumes are horrible. Yeah, well, maybe it's up to 100%, but still it's, how big is the volume? 900 shares, 900,000 shares. And again, the spread is 40 cents, 30 cents now. I'm not going to trade it, not for me. I'm looking at other trades that are also looking good, Mark. Take a look at CLH, and BLDR, also big movers. PDD short 47. Let's take a look. PDD short 47. Interesting. I'm looking at the daily chart and the volumes on the daily chart. Take a look at the volumes on the daily chart. You'll see absolutely no volume today in PDD. So that means no. But the stock is trending lower, so that means no possible trade. Having said that, I don't see anything special about 47. Nothing special. It tested the VWAP and moved down, so 47.50 in retrospect was a good entry. I'm not sure where is the entry. I'm sure that the stop loss is probably above the VWAP, if any. The trend in the market is higher, but now we're pulling back. So again, I don't see anything great coming in PDD for you either way. CLH, I didn't say CLH. I said BLDR and hold on a second. CELH. Okay. But again, I don't have entry points. Don't have entry points for both stocks. And again, both stocks now are strong, but the market is, I don't know if the market is supporting any trade right now. I don't think you're going to see a lot of movement in the S&P DVG because why would the market move? We are at lunch Monday, trading absolutely no volumes. We have higher lows and the view up below. So the view up below means support. Higher lows means also support. Not a lot of news today, and we are basically bucking the trend. Let's see what happens now with the VWAP, which is supposed to be the support level. Those who are looking for a short in RCL under 35, the risk right now is 20 cents, meaning the risk is to the VWAP, assuming it's going to break 35. AMD also broke down. You know what? Maybe now there's a chance for a move under the VWAP. As soon as I said that the VWAP is support, we're going to tackle that one. Yeah, very choppy indeed. Very, very, very choppy market. Guys, if you see a short trade, maybe, you know, we're looking for long trades, but there is a short trade hiding somewhere. Short in Roku, let's take a look. Actually, Roku was strong in the morning session. Wow, actually it's very strong today. After the disappointment Friday when it dropped like a stone on earnings. Again, I don't see any reason to short Roku, really. It's trending higher all day. It's not at the VWAP, but has good support here at the 71 level, or I think it has good support at the 71 level. Billy, no movement at all. Alibaba, no movement at all. Horrible. Let's take a look at Walmart and Target. Walmart, WMT. You know, there is a trade long in Walmart. Take a look at TGT. TGT was upgraded today, but I don't see an entry point there. Walmart, there is a trade. Let me check the daily. The daily is amazing. You know, after it dropped on that, you know, horrible news, the stock is back to over the over the news. I mean, the news basically was either a hoax or a buying opportunity. Fake news. Most of the stocks we have to acknowledge are not doing anything, just moving sideways. Not a good trading environment. PKI continues lower. Have to say that this is a very disappointing land session so far. Other than Boeing and the Facebook, nothing happening. Especially on the downside. How come we have nothing to the downside? Amazon, okay, let's take a look. 137.50. Well, great support at the VWAP and the round number, NASDAQ. That's a good thing. $137.50, risking 50 cents to get 50, maybe more. Doesn't look like a bad idea. I mean, Amazon is very strong. VWAP and 137 look like a good support level. Looks good, but nothing is great in this environment. Yeah, very slow moving market, might I say. Yeah, guys, maybe you can find an entry cheaper and use the support in Amazon at 137. So if it goes back to 137.20, that's at least you can upload half of the position at 137.20 and then double down at 137.50. Again, the market is probably not going to move much. We're barely moving. That's not good. But let's put it this way, guys. The price action, not that great. You see anything interesting? Think twice. The market is not really supporting any trade right now. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on. Let's take a look at okay, CLH. CLH. I was watching CLH basically because of the uh, great daily chart and the uptrend. Now it's trading though under the VWAP. The spread is 20 cents. The stop loss, I don't know. I'm not going to buy it at 100 with this volume and those spreads. My entry was on paper over 101, but I'm not going to trade it right now. Yeah, what's going on with VRAX, this small cap? Friday down, I don't know, 100%. Is it for, is it, hold on a second, is it for real? Friday it dropped from 30 to $5. That's nuts. Today is up the double or tripled in price. Where did you buy it, DAF? Because VRX is such a big mover. Now I'm paying attention. I see it now. Um, it started to move up at 9, then through 10. Now nearly at 1270. I think 11 was also a great entry using the VWAP as support, but then the risk was like 40 cents. 1050, really? Wow, amazing. Good for you. Well, we're barely moving. If Amazon gives up 137, and you entered, where was the entry? 137.20. You exit the trade. What can you do? I mean, the next level of support is 136.75. ON under the VWAP? ON actually is a strong one, isn't it? OM or ON? ON. ON. Yeah, ON, what the hell is going on? Down like 3%, nearly 4%. I'm not sure about ON. I mean, if it goes up to the VWAP, that's probably a short play, but I'm not sure about this stock. You know, it's like looking at the daily is very strong. Looking at the intraday, obviously the trend is probably what looks to be lower. And whatever we said half an hour ago or an hour ago still applies. We are above the VWAP, below 413, trading this $1 range. If I have to take one trade right now, I will be, you know, like thinking 3 times about entering a trade. And if so, which one, you know? You know what, guys? If RCL breaks 35, the VWAP is at 35.20, so that's a potential short play. But again, all I'm looking at, you know, looking at RCL, and after the great move in the morning session, it's now totally numb. Run, Billy, also nothing there. Yeah, terrible. We have nothing to work with right now. What's 4? Try 4. Microsoft. Okay, let's take a look. MSFT. Looks like a short play. You know what? Under the support level here, 278.70. The risk is 50 cents. Yeah, it's weaker than the market. It's way weaker than the market. 278.70. Yeah, 50 cents of risk. Yeah, you pinpointed it, I think, right. I mean, at least you have the technicalities, the boundaries, the relatively weak stock. I don't know if you're going to get a lot of movement here because after all, Microsoft is the market. It's not going to move. I guess it's not going to move much without the market moving lower. But it does look good. The target would be, I guess, 278 on this trade. Wow, the SPY is now stopped moving at all. Shit. Guys, if you see anything that's interesting, watch the market and decide if you want to take any trades right now because we are basically stopped moving at all now. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, nearly, yeah, 5, 6, nearly 6 bars on zero range and no trend. I'm still searching for new trades, but again, looking at the market, not that great. The market environment is really choppy, and we don't trade. Basically, we almost don't trade at all. You know what? Actually, Microsoft broke under the 278.50. Sorry, 70. I think it's going to do pretty much what the market's going to do, although it's a bit weaker than the market. It's impossible to find a trade here in this hideous environment. Again, anytime we're touching the VWAP, the market does one thing, up. So the VWAP is support, the highs of the day 413 plus 30, let's call it 413.30 resistance, and we are absolutely no trading. I mean, all the trade is in between those levels. Guys, I'm throwing away Alibaba. It's a disaster today, basically not moving at all. Apple is also horrible. Let's bring in Nvidia, which is a good mover, and I want to bring in a small cap like Virax or MGAM. Roku is not a small cap. Now we're moving back down. Wow, this is terrible. Alibaba long, let's take a look. Change your name because I don't know how to read your name in this is Russian, I guess. So you need to change your name so we can talk to you. BABA long. No, don't. BABA is very flat and trading. Take a look at the daily chart and tell me if you go back. I don't know, 20 days, a day with a tighter trading range or a smaller trading range. I don't think you'll find one. That's important. Now, can it move higher or lower? Always, the answer is of course. But the chances for that are zero. Well, not zero, but not that great right now. Yeah, it's not an up and down. It's I wish it were Harry. It was up and down. It's more like up down. It's like by the time you finish to think it's moving up, it's already moving down. Again, that's not a surprise. Friday, Monday over lunch, as we trade above the VWAP and below 413. Let's see if we move under the VWAP, what can happen if we move under the VWAP. Most likely, I think nothing will happen today over this sun session. Doesn't look like anybody cares right now. We have no leadership anymore. The Qs are up 0.32, the SPY at 0. So, that's the whole story. Very choppy market and even Boeing and Facebook lost their, well, both are way above the VWAP, but are not moving higher anymore. And Amazon also broke the support level. Best don't trade right now. Best right now, the best trade is probably a no trade. Uh-oh, what happened? Oh shit. Again, there's always a trade over lunch, okay? There's always a trade, Adrian. But if you look at the risk reward on trades, the trading environment, the chances right now for a good move, not good. Also have I guess, some platform issues, which is the great timing to have platform issues is right now where I don't have even an order in the platform, nothing. Tomorrow, tonight after the bell, and tomorrow the earnings season will continue. Therefore, we'll have more stocks that are reporting earnings, and those trade normally, or some of them trade, or will trade probably on better volumes, and then you don't need the market if you have a real winner or real loser. Right now, I don't see those winners or those losers. Pinterest after the bell? Whatever. Anything. I don't care who's reporting. There are dozens of stocks that are reporting. If to judge by Snapchat and Facebook earnings, Pinterest is going to take a dive. But I think the dive is already priced in because the rest of the stocks, the rest of the sector already did it. So it's, I think that the dive is already priced in. We'll see how it reacts. I don't want to predict anything. Predicting earnings is not. You don't use it, Ahmad, and I don't use it. But a lot of people in the U.S. use it because if nobody will use it, the price will be zero, and the price is not zero. Trust me, I know people that well, I'm not using it, but I know people that think it's a great app. I don't understand it and never used it. It was at 1.70, was it? $70? Maybe not. I think Snapchat was $70 at one point. Okay, back to the view up again. That gets on my nerves. Meaning we need to look for, if we break down, this can change the trend in the market. Finally, run broke under the lows. You know what? It was a nice break. The risk in anybody was paying attention to run, because you need to be very patient with run. The risk in RCL is 25 cents, so the risk reward may not be that great in RCL. It's unbelievable. Anytime we touch the VWAP, the bar turns into a hammer. I'm talking about the 5-minute bar. That's annoying. I'm about to finish my coffee with basically one scalp trade for me over lunch. And now 0 positions, 0 orders, 0 trades, 0 everything. I changed NVIDIA for Alibaba, and the result is the same, 0 price action. A bit disappointing because we started this trading day with a good move higher, a pullback, another leg up, and now we are basically not doing much. Missed Oracle? Okay, let's take a look. We normally don't trade Oracle. I don't know why. It's what do you mean you missed it? I see nothing there. It had a spike down and immediately moved up. I don't think you missed it. It would have been very tough to trade anyway. Yeah, looks like we're maybe gonna succeed this time with the move lower. I don't have any positions open, no orders in the platform, nothing. Probably the most boring lunch session going back 2 weeks, probably. GPN had earnings? GPN, yeah, it's up 6%, I see it. Yeah, but this is not a day trading stock. I think it's very spready. Let me check it out. You know what? It's not that spready. Again, looking back at the chart, there were a couple of good entry points, but let's face it, it's a tough one. Nvidia also broke the downtrend, broke the uptrend. Apple broke, Facebook broke, not good. Yeah, Tesla was very extended over the last couple of days. Where is Tesla on my watch list? Yeah, it was up 3%, now up only 0.7, so that's $25, pretty much downside from the highs. Again, I think it ran away too much, and now there is some profit taking. Also, the Nasdaq ran 12% or 11% last month, so if we'll see a pullback over the last couple of days, that won't be a surprise, or should not be a surprise. Wow, this is brutal. We touched the VWAP moved down for 5 minutes, and now the next level of support looks to be 410. So basically, moved down the support level by less than $1. For a short play in RCL, which technically looks good under 35, the risk is I would say 15 to 20 cents. The VWAP is at 21. Yeah, worst case scenario 21 cents, and then the target hopefully the lows of the day. I don't like this trade that much, but the entry is clear. Short 35, the risk is clear. 20 cents worst case scenario, and can it deliver a good move to the lows? That's the big question right now. HKD, when it's gonna drop, I don't know, but it's going to zero. Eventually, it's gonna go to zero. Wow, there's lots of buyers at 35. Dozens of buyers there. VRAX, yeah, VRAX is a killer today. You bought how many in the pre-market? 500? You know, you made money. It's never enough, but day traders, you know, um, anything we do is not good enough. But you need to take everything in the right perspective. If you covered your risk, it's already a good trade. Of course, there is no market in the pre-market. How can it be market in the pre-market? In the pre-market, you first of all never trade, but you did it. Okay, so you succeeded, but you can exit with limit orders. You enter with limit orders, exit with limit orders. That's when you trade, when there's no market. That's the definition of the pre-market, meaning no market. Again, I decided not to trade the pre-market anymore. I used to trade it in the past. I'm not trading it anymore. Of course, it's a horrible trading environment with very low volumes and spreads. You know, it's like a trading. I don't know, the Indonesian market, or give me a small market like that nobody trades. No, it's like you can trade. Okay, it doesn't have to necessarily to be a gamble, but you're trading a very low volume market. That's why we trade the U.S. markets, because we have great volumes. And now, if you trade a pre-market, it's not like trading the U.S. market. It's like trading, I don't know, the Swedish market, or I don't want to offend any market, but wow, LI is getting crushed, and I was supposed to be in that trade. Shit. Luxembourg market? I don't think there is a Luxembourg market. There are maybe 2 shops in Luxembourg that sell luxury cars and watches, and that's it. A North Korean market? That's funny. If you show the North Korean market, you get your head chopped off. So I think there you're gonna buy. I'm still watching BLDR, guys, for the move over 74. Another stock that on paper should have been a great mover, but it's not doing anything now for hours. BLDR, let me write it down. But again, the entry is clear, 74. The stop loss not very clear. As you can see, it's been moving sideways for basically all day, other than the first hour. Again, this is not a good market, guys. We still have 45 minutes to the end of the lunch session. Basically, I think now if we're looking at Apple, Nvidia, Boeing, and Facebook, still Facebook and Boeing are still the plays to be long. They are above the VWAP. Apple is not looking that great today. Facebook had a great morning session. Probably Facebook and Boeing were great. I didn't say Boeing. I said something else. Yeah, Boeing and Facebook. Apple can also be a long candidate, but I don't see entry points. Or again, this is the same market that we started to trade basically 2 hours ago. I think if anybody had a good trade over the last hour and a half, please post it, okay? Because I don't think plenty of trades were plenty of trades. QRTEB. What the hell is that, Johnny? That's a five-letter stock is most of the time off exchange. Like I don't want to say a pink sheet, but QRTEB. QRTB. Okay, I don't have it on my charts even. Curate retail something. Well, there's always, almost on a daily basis, we have garbage stock that drives up. Sorry, this one is up 200%. Are you kidding me? Looks like a pump and dump, but maybe there is something here. After it's first of all, it's now halted, so no trades. Yeah, Apple is moving lower. Guys, don't buy anything. That's the bottom line right now. We have an impossible market, and the best thing to do is, you know what, we have 40 minutes to the end of the lunch session. Maybe after 2 p.m. the volumes are going to come in. I doubt it, but let's be positive. BLDR broke down, so no trade there. Guys, I'm thinking that the next level of support is 410. We may get there. So buying anything right now is, I don't know, pretty much gambling, as we don't have any trend, any strength, any reason to be involved. You know what? Boeing. If at all, Boeing 169. Let's take a look at see the stop loss, because the stock is back to the VWAP level. 169. The VWAP is at 168.50. Yeah, 410 looks like the next level of support. As soon as we said that, the bar turned green. I mean, again, super choppy environment. So you're thinking that we move lower and we're not. Anyway, the risk in Boeing, I was just talking about Boeing, down to the VWAP, that's 169.68.50. Again, I'm not going to trade anything. Not right now, I mean. FUTU, that's a Chinese stock. A huge buyer. I see, yeah, I see it, but I don't know how big it is. It's 15,000 shares or 150,000 shares. Anyway, you look at it, BLDR is trading very low volumes. You can short it under 39.9, risk like 20 to 30 cents. I don't see a big move coming. Yeah, I see now that 39.96. I see. Yeah, I see the quantity there again. MGAM long 1460. The trend in MGM today is definitely lower. If the base of the trade is half an hour or an hour, I would love the trade. Now the base of the trade is 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. I don't think I like it. Maybe 15 if it starts moving sideways and creates a base at 1450. Yeah, looks I think it looks viable, but the trend overall is not higher all day. We're sliding lower. Anybody remember to short RCL? It's actually now 10 cents in the money. Long Tesla, let's take a look. Tesla is basically at the lows of the day. But yeah, I'm actually closed at zero right now. After being up 3%. Okay, that's ugly. Guys, also the market is moving lower, so I suggest be very careful with buying anything. Because if we break 410, maybe we slide down to the lows of the day. MGAM crashed, so no long trade there. And now I think we're going to hit support at 410. FUTU, I forgot to check it out. I would suggest no buyers at this point. It's possible that we break the 410 and continue lower. They also took RCL 6 more cents to the partial under 34.70. Yeah, looks like we are drifting lower again, very slowly, but well, we broke totally broke the uptrend right now, under the VWAP up now after under the 410. Trading mid-range Friday's session. Now negative on both indexes. Guys, anybody still watching Alibaba? Maybe there's a trade in Alibaba. I mean, it's so choppy, it's unbelievable. Yeah. Okay, no trade in Alibaba. That's not possible to make any movement there today, or not today. Guys, if you see anything that's interesting, and we can take it either long or short. Yeah, FUTU is working. I don't remember what was the entry, 95 or 90, but 30 cents in the money, not bad. So actually 20 cents in the money, but not bad. AMD, great morning session, ugly lunch session in AMD. Basically, we're trading lower for almost 2 hours, nearly 3 hours in AMD. You're looking for a long there? In AMD, I don't know. The trend is lower. It's not a strong stock right now. I mean, if the market turns around and moves up, obviously AMD is going to react. Support now looks to be under 95.80, but the trend is lower, so or clearly lower. PA long. If you're willing to take the risk down to the VWAP, which is 50 cents, and they ignore the trend in the market, again, why is it a long? I mean, the trend in the market is still lower. It's not going to move higher without the market in this environment, Albert, or most likely it's not going to move up. Although it's a very strong stock, but without the market in this environment, still in the land session. So guys, we keep moving very slowly lower. Don't buy anything. REV, REV. Revlon. We used to trade this stock in the past, I think. Now it's $5. Not that great. Yeah, looks like again any move higher right now is being sold. No reason to buy anything. Not even Facebook or Boeing. Definitely not MGIM, which is diving head first. Tesla. Yeah, wow, Tesla turned negative. Yeah, we're definitely moving down now aggressively, or well, not aggressively, but um, over the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 bars, we have 6 reds, 2 green. There's no reason to be in any long play right now, unless you are deep in the money, which I doubt it because the market is now at the lows of the day. Best wait, guys. Let's see if we can find support, maybe at 409. Maybe we continue lower, and we wish we were in short trades. What's unbelievable is Alibaba. It's not moving lower. It's still in this consolidation between 88.50 and 89. Unbelievable. Unbelievable choppiness in Alibaba. Guys, the long trades in CLH and BLDR, I guess, are not happening. Yeah, not happening. No, no, I'm not buying anything right now, and probably we move back to the lows, and then I will be very, very upset. Tesla now at 886 after trading, I think, over 930 today. So how much is it? Nearly $50 to the downside. 50 or 45? Let's call it 50. Well, the 1 p.m. Reversal is still in play. I mean, that was the first time we really moved them under the VWAP on our way down. Facebook long 161.50. It's now at 161. Again, the trend changed in Facebook, Ken. So you're taking a risk here because you don't have anything like the only support level which I don't think you can trust that much right now is the VWAP in Facebook. Doesn't look that great anymore. I would suggest everybody to wait. Don't buy anything. The trend is still lower, and while the trend is still lower, and you don't know how long it will continue. Another 10 minutes, maybe another 20 minutes, maybe another hour. We don't have anything substantial in terms of support levels other than the round number and the lows of the day. Obviously, we turned positive day into a negative day, but you know, the numbers are not that ugly. Down 0.6 on both indexes. Sorry, 0.65, 0.4 Qs. Not a biggie. Yeah, I'm looking at trades, but the trend is lower very slowly. I'd rather be out than make a mistake and buy any trade right now. So I'm not buying anything. If I can find a short trade, maybe I'll trade. But 2 trades were actually nice movers. FUTU and RCL. But if you're looking for a new trade, it's not going to be very easy. V? Why is V a short trade, Lucas? The uptrend is clear all day. It's been uptrending all day. The VWAP is below. It may move higher. I see a clear strength in Visa. Clear strength. What do you mean at yesterday's close? The VWAP is below. VWAP is going to be a very good support level. That's 211.60. So that's 40 cents down. You have very good support, which may break if the market breaks down. But again, the stock is relatively strong. I suggest find a loser, not a winner to short. You need to find a loser. If possible, you know. Wow, I'm unbelievable. Alibaba is moving up. AAWW, Atlas Air Worldwide. I'm guessing that, again, it's a very low volume stock, very low. Let's put it this way. Even if it opens, I suggest you be very careful with AAWW. If and when it opens. Guys, the BLDR trade, forget about it. I mean, at 74. Now, maybe there's going to be another entry, but now trades at 73.20 or whatever. Well, can give a gap up, but, you know, the big move lower was Friday, Adrian. I don't know if you were watching it. Friday was actually a very good day to short BABA. Today, not a good day to trade it at all. Today, a good day to to stay away from it. Actually, Friday was a way better trading day than today. Again, because of stocks that reported earnings. Right now, we are basically at the lows, but looking, I think, looking up finally. Long everything, DVG? I like Boeing more than anything else. The question is, can this market deliver more than a fake move? I mean, now we're way away from the VWAP, and we can go both ways. Easily, we can go both ways, meaning back to the 409 or over the 410 towards the 411. Hold on a second, guys. Aggie is in the room. So, okay. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Aggie is taking over. I'm going to take a break from this super boring lunch session. Take a break and come back in about 20 minutes. Hopefully by this time we'll you'll find a trade.
Hi, Michael.
So
Hi,
Aggie, you can take
trader.
over the charts.
Yes, yeah, I can.
Okay,
Can you hear me?
I will take a break and see you in a bit.
Okay, see you later, Mike. Thank you. Hi, traders. How are you today? Yes, Gazi, XOM, just checking soon. It's an oil stock and oil is very, very weak today. Okay, charts are up, so let's just check XOM. Hi, Lee. Good afternoon to you. How is your day so far, traders? Green? Hi, Christoph. Yes, DVG, I've just read you want to long everything. Well, let's see. I'm still not sure that this market is that much. NASDAQ 4R, beautiful. Lee, small red. Okay. Yes, yes, DVG, I agree. Bears are stepping in on every stock as I see and on the index as well. Green for Danny, great. Tesla is very moody, for sure. Red, Christoph. This is not good. And Tesla, yes, it was just pulled back, just pulling back now. 897 and no more. And I'm afraid if we are breaking the low on the SPY, that's definitely not good. Or at least the low of this consolidation, which is 409. You have been, oh, big green to small red. It can be so much annoying, Albert. What happened? I guess you did not finish on time trading, because usually this is what's happening when you are just turning from green to red, unfortunately. What is Revlon? The next HKD maybe? Day stocks are crazy nowadays. Okay, let's see. They are fighting, DVG. They are fighting very much indeed. Nothing is decided yet, as I see. There is the chance to go up either. Okay, I'm waiting for that, and we can look for shorts and longs as well. This is the nicest thing in this kind of market. Okay, let's get to the YouTube as well. Okay. Marco, very nice short on Shopify. Well done. And Leonard just writing on the YouTube that the Revlon is 90% institutionally owned. That's why billionaires have like an averages of over $20 and average price. And they are not selling well. Yes, this can be definitely one of the reason of the Revlon huge move to the upside. Yes, it's a really good t-shirt, as you can see. Thank you, Clifton. Nice partial DVG on the Tesla, but it's still not there, right? It's still fighting the market itself as well. We're just moving in a consolidation now with the market, unfortunately. That means that no direction yet, but we are ready to pick up something soon, hopefully. Okay. Big technological stocks are pulling back really strongly, especially Amazon, what I see, Meta, all of them under the VWAP as I see. Tesla, of course, however, it's not a technological stock. How about AMD? This was a very good news about AMD. AMD is not that weak. NVIDIA looks a little bit weaker now. And let's see if we can just change this direction and go to the north again. SPY should break the 410 for this. Yahoo News, Revlon. Ah, okay, Marino. Thank you for the news. It's going to get there, DVG, as I see. It's going to get there. Very nice trade on the Tesla. Now let's see. Market is still thinking a lot here, consolidating, but you know what? I just cannot decide what it really wants. Revlon still continues, which is beautiful. I'm watching Amazon for a reversal maybe. How about Microsoft? Microsoft doesn't look very good for today, as I see. Okay. But at least it is doing a reversal as well. DVG, I think if it's going to break the 900, it's an easy thing to do for sure. Should go over the VWAP and then it will continue to the upside, I would say. Okay, come on, market. Give us a hint. On the XOM, I cannot see anything. It was like rather a reversal, by the way. I'm watching Unity software for a reversal here on the VWAP. I really like it over 30, 38, 32. This is not bad. Revlon still continues to the upside. I cannot see any entry. BA was a very nice call from Michael. I don't know if he took it or not, but it's very similar to the Unity. It's a very nice reversal. Adrian, no, I don't. Yes, Gazi, Unity software, like you know, symbol of U. I'm just calling it, okay, because I really like it to the upside. If the market can continue, hopefully it can continue to the upside. I'm going to take it over 38.33 and the stop loss under 37.90, which means we have like a 35-cent stop loss on the Unity. It's not bad. Unity software, wow, BA is beautiful. It just continues to the upside. $35 is going to be my entry on the Unity. Yes, Apple, I see it really should break this 161.50 for continuation. Let's see if it can do that. Market at the moment, it's like a very low range day and looks like very much no direction found so far. Not an easy day. Michael has right. I would say that it had a much better day on Friday because at least we picked a direction. Today there is not a real direction. Zolali, the Unity software stop loss is going to be under 37.90, okay? SS 37.85, okay? On the Unity, it's not in yet, and 35 is going to be my entry. There is my mouse trading. Stop buy limit. Now let's see what else we have here. I'm trying to go with the strongest and weakest stocks in this environment. Maybe they are going to give us some entry point. TGT was an upgrade today. I'm really surprised it just did not continue to the upside. So I'm keeping an eye on the TGT. Roku was beautiful and strong today, but it's too much. It's already done. So we have a lots of very strong and very weak stocks, but they look like very lazy today as well. You're welcome, Zolani. How about HKD? Oh, HKD is not moving that much anymore. I mean, okay, it's up 10%, but not 100. And even the volume is very low. What's happening here? Just losing its fame, as I see. Yeah, we have a lot of HKD, Yoni, nowadays. Yes, you are right. From 5 to 15, and looks like still not done. I'm going to move it here. QRTEB. Never heard of this one either, but I don't know if it can be another HKD. But I will keep an eye on that one as well. Rupon is back. Okay. How about Mara and Coin? Not doing anything. Roblox is strong. Not bad. Yes, Tesla, hopefully it's going to get your 898 now. It looks strong, to tell the truth. Apple and NVDA as well, which means that the market is ready to break out. In this case, I'm going to watch AMD as well, but I want to see it now over the VWAP, like over 97, something like that. I keep my Unity there as well, and of course lots of big stocks are doing the same pattern. Look at Microsoft, Amazon, so all of them are making a consolidation with the resistance to break, but as you know, we need the market for this move as well. I am not very much satisfied though, DVG, with the volume on the Tesla. Not bad, but we need more. in order to really break this consolidation there. But not bad, not bad. Just need a little more push there. Wow, Uber is very strong today, guys. Okay, we are breaking. That's good. We are breaking to the upside with the market. Unity is not in yet. I'm just waiting for it. And there is your partial. Well done. Very nice bottom reversal, DVG, on the Tesla. It's really good. Unity software almost in. It's in. Adrian, did you took the BA? Beautiful, very nice VWAP reversal. Well done. On the BA, it was very strong whole day. Nice point for the reversal. Perfect. Just perfect. Okay, come on, market. Let's see if we can go over the VWAP 410. It's already broken. That's a good news. And Tesla continues. Look at DVG. We are over 900. Well done. Well done. Okay, here comes AMD. I'm still not in the trade. I'm just waiting for a small consolidation. 920, Diego. Well, we need more buyers for that. I'm still not very satisfied with the volume. I mean, it's nice because it does continue, but you know, to reach the 920, first we have to break the VWAP on 910. If we can break the VWAP on 910, then yes. But my next partial point should be around 908 if you are in here, and put your stop loss to break even if you get a good entry here. Okay, BA, beautiful. Adrian, I hope you took your partial there. Come on, Unity. 35.70 is going to 70.80. Let's just see the exact, yes, 75. 38.75 should be my first partial on the Unity. Hopefully the market is not going to give up this nice move to the upside. Ah, you took NVDA as well. And did you take Apple as well or just NVDA? On the 182.50. Very nice reversal point there. I was just not here yet, unfortunately, to take it. Oh, come on, market. Can't believe you just did this small move and that's it. Wow, that's nothing. Okay, DVG, that sounds great. That sounds great. Wow, QRTEB, guys, it's just halted and it's on $12. Maybe you are right. This is the next HKD. Market force move, unfortunately. This is not good, especially for my Unity play. This is a very ugly bull trap, to tell the truth. At least it looks like till now. Nothing is decided yet, traders. Ethereum? Wow, it's a big move. As I see, Craig is not here, DVG. If the market continues to the downside, I am going to short Meta. I think it looks perfect for a short under 160 if it gets back to the 160. Just going to put it, where should I? Here, Meta. Yes, DVG, this is a great question. What the market wants here? Unity is still okay. And let's watch Meta. If we are breaking down, this looks like a beautiful short, by the way. If we are going up, a perfect reversal to the upside again. So there are chances with the Meta. Hopefully we need help on the Unity. Come on, market move. Wow, QRTEB is open, traders, and it's 1430. This stock is just crazy. NVDA checking. I would like to see, because now it's just going up. I would say if we did not catch and we did not catch the bottom reversal on NVDA, now let's just should wait a little bit on that one. BYND, Andre? Yes, there are more and more types of burgers and food without meat. As you know, this is the future. Yes, Meta is moving back up, so this is the time to look for a long entry as well, just in case. This should be not until 161.60 traders, but I'm still not going to call it because I have no idea what this market wants here. Come on, but at least Unity is going. Andrew, I was as well, but it tricked me several times, this BYND stock, so I just forgot it. Very nice on NVDA. My next trade is going to be Meta over 161.60. If finally the market could do something here. Okay, guys, Unity 20 more cents and we can take a partial. This is great. AMD is already going without me, but it's still okay. We have a slow market, traders. Slow market. I thought it's going to be a little bit more lively, but you know what? First day of August. Earnings season is still on, but not with a full force. We are just in the middle of the summer, which we can feel, I would say. Oh, come on, Unity. I don't like this very slow market. It's just not able to go till the VWAP either. No strength at all. Yes, Andrea, I know. SIGA. SIGA. No move on that stock today. I would not even bother it to trade with this one. I cannot see any higher volume here. Nothing interesting on SIGA. Vastidaos, to tell the truth. BA final target 171. Great. You can move your stop loss to break even because this is just not, doesn't look like it wants to move. And unfortunately, the market does not continue to the upside. I'm very sad about this because still just sitting in this Unity, but I'm starting to be bored on this stock. Maybe I'll just get out on zero and that's it. SIGA short. Just under the low in this case. I would the low is 1667. I would not take it before. It should really break down for a continuation. Okay. Ah, you are already short. Very nice. A partial? Yeah, you can take a partial. $2. It's already a very nice profit. I would take a partial. You can just put your stop loss to break even and let it run. Okay. Not bad at all. Market is still suffering without a great and nice clear direction. Unfortunately, that is not the best. Unity is the same, up and down move. You are welcome, Vastileos. Okay, how about Amazon? Of course, nothing. Netflix is not bad. It's just over the VWAP between the two round numbers. I'm going to watch Netflix as well. If finally we are able to move with this market somewhere, that would be great. Yes, Baba is not nothing. It's no move today at all. Okay, watching Netflix. Unity trying to get to the upside again. Phew, guys, I really hope at least the power hour is going to get us some excitement here because not too many so far. BA. NVIDIA. Let's see, NVIDIA. Yes, if it will, we are going to be ready for sure with the NVIDIA. I'm starting to be fed up with this Unity because it's not moving at all indeed. DVG, okay. So you have the ranking order. First Apple, then NVIDIA. I'm in. Just please move, market. Come on. And Tesla, of course. Over 902. Right? So this is the order. Great DVG. Let's hope we will get there. Because still not sure. Okay, traders, last chance for Unity to break out. If not, I'm out under 38. Let's see, this one. 38.25 is going to be my final stop loss on this one. On NVDA DVG, okay, it's very nice. You are right. Okay, Unity back to the 50, and at this time we really should break it through. If not, we are in trouble with this stock for sure. Come on, market, give a push. The final countdown, DVG. Marco, are you still in Shopify? Okay, SHOP, let's just check it. All right. Well, on the AMD, this is the third candle. If we see a nice consolidation, it's not bad over 97.20, Joshua. But I'm still not calling it because I miss one more candle, and this whole market is very much uncertain. No direction picked, unfortunately. Still no direction. We're just waiting for it and hoping. And market is getting a bit more weaker. QRTB is pulling down, and really I feel like shorting HKD under 400. I'm not going to, of course, it's very risky, but to tell the truth, it looks like not a bad idea under 400. Come on, market, fight. Tesla short. Bit risky. I would not touch it just under 9 or 8.94, I would say, Andrew. I know, Elijah, I know. That's why I told you that I feel like that, but I'm not going to do that. Okay, traders, Unity is moving finally, and you know what? I just do not trust it too much. I mean, it's nice and moving, but I thought by this time we will be up a little bit more, so I'm ready to take a partial. Anyway, I raised my stop loss to 25. So in this case, I'm happy with this 30 cents partial here as well on the Unity, and I'm going to put my stop loss just under break even, like 38.33 is going to be my stop loss after this partial. On the partialing side, I always partial like 70% of the share size at least. In this case, is going to be 300 shares out. Oh, I did not buy enough. It's okay. Tired. Okay, here comes. Be ready to take a partial on the Unity. Very nice. 65, 67, a little bit more. Not enough buyers, guys. Not enough buyers, and there are a lot of sellers on 68. We should eat them. Come on, buyers. Should break the 68. We are breaking the 68. We will get the 70. Market is moving up as well. This is nice. 68 is still there, lots of sellers. 65 is a very strong support now. Here is the 67, a little bit more. On 64, I'm going to push the sell button, guys. I do not want to see a price on the bid on 64. If I see that, I'm clicking the button on the sell side. It's a really strong ceiling. Okay, 68, come on. Okay, 67, 68, 65, big fight. Okay, I just put it. Could not break the 70. No problem. We took like a 30 cents. It's okay. Not my dream partial, but not bad. And stop loss to break even, please. Okay, let's see the, okay, leftovers. What do we have? Meta looks like a short. Now let's see Meta. Meta. Yes, as I told you, it depends very much on the market as well. Market does not seem very strong still. But as I told you, I would short it just under 160.30, or rather the round number 160. But let's just look at it a little bit more. Okay, Tesla cannot decide, up and down, or Unity still can go to 39. Hopefully it's going to go to 39. What else we have here? Sunrun, not strong today. The RCL and NCLH are pulling back. It looks interesting. And market, come on. Maybe finally touching the VWAP here, traders. I take off NV or Unity and put NVDA instead of it. Very nice on NVDA. But to tell the truth, in this case, maybe I like better AMD over this 97.15. This looks like a nice breakout. I mean, intraday breakout. Nice on Apple. Yes, we are breaking through. That's great. Hopefully our Unity is still going to continue. My next partialing point is going to be around 39 and 70 or 20. Meta just not doing anything, Andre. Good DVG. You are not alone, I guess. BA. Checking BA. Yeah. Why is it pulling back? Not good. Okay, Angie, just under 160. 160.50? Okay. How about Neo? It started so strong and now it just pulled back. Roblox, Alejandro checking. No, where is my Roblox? Here it is. Looks like a beautiful VWAP reversal. You are right. A little bit too many sellers lately in the last red candles, but I think 44.80. Yes, 44.80 looks nice on the Roblox. Out on Shopify. Okay. Unity is still riding traders. Not a huge volume or not a huge partial, but at least something. And I'm watching AMD. Roblox is nice as well, what Alejandro just called. And I'm even watching Netflix, by the way. I mean the stock, not Netflix, of course. I just did before I came to the trading room. Yes, AMD over 97.20 traders, stop loss under the VWAP 96.60. Okay, AMD looks very nice, but only over 97.20. So at least 60 cents stop loss on the AMD. Now let's see. We can continue. Of course, the market has not reached the VWAP. That's too bad. Yes, stock trader, but I would say HKD was something as well. If we are talking about short squeeze, it was just totally crazy. Yes, Elijah, I've seen that. That's why we could not get to the VWAP, by the way. DVG, this is a good idea, I think. Yes, Andrew. That's for sure. Okay, traders. Andrew, are you in? Short meta already? You know what? I cannot enter just under 160.20. Not before. The market is still no clear direction here, unfortunately. Okay, AMD is getting close. I really, really hope that this triple Q is going to fight and win over yesterday's close. Okay, so you are not in meta yet. AMD is not in yet, as you can see. I put my entry on 97.21, and if we turn around here and going to the south, meta looks very, very nice to the short side traders. And still 50 minutes to go until the power hour. You know what? I'm just afraid it should be a bear trap. I don't know. You made 82 tickets on Revlon, Johnny? Wow, I really hope you are crazy green. Let's see, Andrew. Let's see. Yeah, it was a very ugly rejection, by the way. With 82 tickets, it would kill me either. Try to, but we were talking about already this, that try to trade a little bit less, more quality trades, or stay a little bit longer into a trade. One ticket means, well, usually one executed trade means a ticket. So if, for example, my AMD is going to be executed, this means that I'm going to have a ticket for that to buy it. If I do a partial, this is a second ticket. If I do another partial, this is the third ticket. And if I just get out completely from the stock, this is the fourth ticket. So every executed trade counts as a ticket. Engulfing candle on SPY, yeah, I see that. Revlon is crazy, 6 to 7. Where is QRTB? 16. HKD? Come on. You know what, traders? I think everyone is getting out his money or her money from the HKD and packing into QRTB and Revlon. It looks like. That's crazy. All right, Unity, stop loss to break even, traders, and let's see if we can slowly but steadily go to the 39. AMD is still not in, but as you can see, we have not broken this beautiful consolidation, so my entry is still in. Yes, DVG, I called it. Look at this, 0209, Unity over 3833. Yes, Andrew, that's for sure. Yes, Elijah, they are executed orders. Okay, Meta is getting closer to this 160 level. Market is still pulling back. Looks like that maybe at this time this is not a bull trap. Let's just check the volume. Kind of a higher volume in this red candle, not a very high volume indeed. But if we lose 410, this is not good. Okay, Unity is still okay. Amazon fighting, Tesla fighting, Microsoft fighting. So all of the big technological stocks, they are fighting. Yes, Elijah, the blue line is the VWAP. And these are the pivot points on this meta. Yes, Andrew, exactly. We should definitely break 410 with the SPY to see a clear direction here. That's why I'm not that brave to call meta yet. However, it's very nice to the downside indeed. And this consolidation low is 30. I would say 160.25 should be the call here, and the stop loss on this 160.130 is like $1 on the meta. Yes, it was nice. I was not brave enough to take this Tesla, to tell the truth. But you know what? I'm going to call this meta to the short side. So we are ready for everything. If the market in the power hour thinking that, okay, we should go up, AMD is a perfect entry for the long, and for the short, Meta, I would say. Up and down, up and down. No clear direction yet. But 10 minutes to go till the power hour, so we have faith in the market, at least. And you see that's why I did not call Meta. AMD is very close. And market, we really need you to show a direction now. Please, be so nice. All right, I see a little bit more move here. Hopefully that means good. Yes, yes, Dan, that's why I have not called it yet. Yes, Elijah, I'm afraid these are just algos. DVN. This is an energy stock and oil was not really strong today. Ah, pull back on the oil stocks. Okay. All of them are just pulling back. Yes, usually the down move on the oil doesn't last long, as you can see. But not just the DVN, all of them are pulling back, even Oxy, XOM, and the SPY pulls down. Cheaper stocks, yeah, I understand this totally. I was watching RCL and CLH and the others as well, by the way, but nothing is very much beautiful here. Yes, because sometimes the lower price stocks are not impacted so much by the market itself. Okay, AMD is still trying, traders, and look at the unity. Steady, slowly, but moving towards $39 round number. This is good. Market has no direction yet, and we are still not into AMD. Oh, Danny, you are already? Okay, fingers crossed. And for the market as well, that finally we should see a direction here. Don't they? Andrew, that's good. Yes, Ken. I am on it as well on the Meta. I have not called it yet because I have no idea what this market wants. But by the way, Tesla is just printing a lower or a higher low as I see on this A9250 level, by the way. So that looks interesting. AMD, again, it's flirting with the 20s. Roblox is moving good. It was Alejandro's call on the Roblox. And AMD finally is in. Oh, beautiful on Roblox. It was called over 80. Let's just get 20 cents. Hopefully it's going to get more. Now let's see AMD. Even NVIDIA doesn't look bad over 185.10 if you missed AMD, by the way. We need like a 60 cents. So before 98 should be our first profit-taking partial, and on the Unity, I'm going to be ready to take another partial. It looks beautiful. Unity software, very nice on Roblox, Alejandro, well done. Yes, Adrian, BA looks better, but it really should break this 170.30 for a continuation. And let's just go to the Unity software called U. We are just by the $39 level, round number. As you know, usually this is like a strong resistance, CELH. Let's see CELH. I just check it, Mark. In the meantime, it's very low volume. I don't know if it can go over the $100 level, but you know what? The resistance for me is 101 and 24. It doesn't look very strong. This is my only problem with the CELH. Like it was very strong in the beginning, but now based on the volume, looks like it's just cannot continue. Okay, Unity still does continue. Very nice. We are over the 39. Great. NVDA is going as well. I don't know if you took it. $1 is the partial. It really doesn't matter which one you take, AMD or NVDA. Usually they are moving together. And I am just ready to take another partial on the Unity software traders. Let's see if we can grab a little bit more profit here. That would be great. 0509. There are plenty of sellers on the 08 level, which is holding back the stock from going more down up. Okay, 05, yeah, 09. There are 1,400 sellers, and they do not want to disappear. Maybe now. We don't get back, so that's good. Okay, come on, Unity. Wow, beautiful on NVDA. AMD is going as well. Not that good as NVDA, but it's going. Okay, traders. I'm just taking a partial on Unity to focus on AMD as well. Unity software, second partial done. Stop loss to break even. And if you are in AMD over the 185.10, what I've just called you, 85.90 would be my first partial, and then let's see. AMD is going, not that strong, of course, than the NVDA, but not bad. Let's see, DVG. Let's see. It's pumping. It's pumping. The whole market is pumping very nicely. Wow, Tesla. I just wanted to call it over 900. I missed it. Everything looks a beautiful breakout, guys. Even Netflix over 22620. Amazon did the same. Microsoft did the same, but I just cannot focus on everything. They look beautiful. Very, very nice indeed. I just need an AMD 30 more cents. I really hope it's going to do that. Stop loss on the AMD traders, that AMD Unity. I'm going to move it to 72, okay? 38.72. Yeah, it's a $10 candle. I see. It's crazy. I just wanted to call it over 900. Very nice move on the market. SPY is already over the VWAP. Triple Q just touched the VWAP, and Apple is doing the job as well. Your BA is working, Adrian. Very nice. And come on, AMD. I want to see 30 more cents to take a partial. Great, DVG. Well done. Revlon is ripping MMO again. Unbelievable, this stock. Yes, it does, 748. But QRTEB, it's a much crazy mover, to tell the truth, traders. Yes, Alejandro, I know. It's on my ban list, but yes, I have to tell you that over 170.30, it looks very nice. Although this AMD, it's a bit disappointment for me. Now I regret I did not take NVDA instead of it. It just cannot break even the 0.50 level. This is a disappointment, to tell the truth. It's not good. Okay, DVG, think it's a good idea. Oh, that was an accident. Okay, market reached the VWAP. Let's see. And we just entered the power hour traders, and I really don't like this AMD. It's a big disappointment for me. I really thought it's going to be already on the 98 with this great breakout pattern, and now everything is pulling back, of course. That's not good. So my stop loss on Unity is 38.72. And I really don't like this AMD. Looks like a false breakout. Traders, I'm out of AMD. I don't want to lose this nice move on my Unity, first of all. And when I see something like that there is a big green candle followed by the red candle, this just warns me for a false breakout. You know what? If we get under 20, I'm out. Just put my stop loss there with a micro, small, little loss. Why is that? You know what? I don't trust the market. 16 is out. Okay. And let's see what the power hour is going to get us here. Good, Danny. Yes. For you, it was better. You just entered before. Well done. Okay, traders, be careful on the Unity. Looks like it's just made the high and now it's pulling back. I am out on 38.72. AMD is still fighting, but I'm afraid that if we don't get a very, very fast support from the market, it's not going to work out. Unfortunately, power hour is a bit late as well. It's not a huge move so far. How about Roku? Nothing. Roblox was a nice one. I hope you took the partial there. And unfortunately, I'm afraid NVIDIA is going to get out. As I've told you, it looks like an ugly false breakout. And in this case, I don't want to stay in too much. I'm out with a $20 loss on the AMD. So it was like 8 cents, not 8 cents, 5 cents. Haba. Unity is still working, but as I've told you, under 70 or 72 is my stop loss. Yes, Elijah, exactly. It's okay. They can be really mean sometimes, but That's why we have to be ready for them. All right, traders, looks like it was a bull trap so far. We are going back under the VWAP. Let's see Meta. And Meta is back as well, as you can see. But I'm still not sure we are going to continue to the downside. I'm afraid, traders, that my biggest fear is that we are just going to print a no meaning day, like a small doji, something like that. Yes, DVG, you are right. Okay, I think it was a good decision to get out from the AMD with a very, very small loss. So like that, I am green for the day with the Unity, and I had a bubble long in the beginning of the day. That's it so far. Okay, oil stocks are still climbing back to the upside. RUN is still alive. No change. And the market, no idea what does the market want. Still no idea. How about snow? And I'm going to check Roku as well. Snow is not that strong today, unfortunately. This is an interesting market, traders. Not easy to find great entries so far. Yes, great question, DVG. Triple Q is still under the
Yeah, I'm also
VWAP.
looking for trades, Aggie, but I cannot find anything. It's super choppy, and I'm staying out.
Yes, you're very much right, Michael. X, Davanta, let's see. Yes, it had a great entry, not anymore for me. But yes, you're right, it was a nice VWAP reversal here. A long time, hope you are doing great, by the way. Okay. Guys, 40 minutes to go and market, happy to hear. And the market looks like it's breaking through again. And look at the meta, guys. Look at the meta. Over 161.50, it still looks like a nice, beautiful long. VDA still continues, good. Yes, it looked a little bit stronger than the AMD, by the way. However, AMD will get this earnings tomorrow. HKD is back on the track, traders, big buyers there as well again. Wow, that's crazy, this stock. Okay, Unity is still alive, traders, but as I see, Tesla is not that strong. Okay, guys, no decision in the power hour yet. Looks like it's delayed again. I guess for the last half an hour or 20 minutes, we won't see any big move on the market. I'm not sure I want to call anything on this kind of move on the market. With the NVDA, be careful. I would say if it's going to break this consolidation under 184.80, and I don't think so it's going to do anything. Tesla, Microsoft, Apple financials are negative. Yeah, we have lots of negative impact nowadays in this market, Andrew. This is just the one of them, I would say. Revlon is halted. Yeah, it's just going for QRTEB and HKD and so on. Thank you for the info. Are you in? I mean, do you trade it at the moment? Okay, Unity is out for me, traders. This was a nice trade. Huge move on the Revlon, and am I seeing it right that the ask price is $125? Yeah, the ask price is $125, traders. Wow. I can imagine if someone is short in this, it can feel very bad now. Yes, Elijah, I see. It's 0.0001 and the ask price is 125. You just sold it. Ah, okay. It's open. It's not 125, but it's high and it's going higher, as you can see. It's crazy. Yes, NVDA is still very nice. As I've told you, if you took it over 185.10, your stop loss can stay under 184.80. I did not trust in AMD at all, but NVIDIA still looks good if you took it. And look at Revlon. Wow, this move, it's crazy. At least something is moving today, guys. Market is building a consolidation again and looks for a breakout, to tell the truth. But I just miss the strength. There is no strength in this market at all. Hyro, it was a Revlon. Revlon. Thank you, Clifton. So happy for you, Albert. Yes, this is a wise decision. Well done. And tomorrow, please don't overtrade. Okay? And tomorrow I'm still in the guidance room and trading with you as usual. So have a great rest of your day. And I'm going to see you tomorrow. Stay safe. Okay, Revlon is does still continue. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, market might is ready to break out finally. We really need to see something here. Yes, Chris. Looks like Revlon is the same crazy mover as QR, TEB, and HKD. And it's ready to move maybe like QR TEB to the 20s. Oxy at close. Oh, I was watching it over 65. I forgot Oxy. I'm going to check it here. I checked BA instead of. All right. No entry now, but I am checking it. And let's see the others. Amazon, Netflix, Disney, something. How about NVDA? Okay, NVDA traders, if you took it over this 185.10, there is the first partialing point on the NVDA, and I would put stop loss to 184.90, and that's it. NVDA is beautiful, very nice mover, but I would take the partial here, because as you can see, we just cannot trust this market at the moment. I wish we could, but it's a tricky one. Tricky. No trade for me at the moment. I'm just hunting for nice patterns. So far, I cannot find too many. And Revlon unstoppable today, traders. Just like HKD is up another 13% and looks like no stop. Told you, just on time, partial from NVDA. Might it's going to continue more to the upside, you know, but in this market when we cannot see any strengths at all, it's much better to take a partial. Okay, market is pulling back. And stop loss just under break even on the NVDA, please. Okay, just under 185. Yeah, like you are going to risk, I don't know, like 12 cents. Yes, Andrew, I think so. It is just glued to the VWAP. It's just not moving from the VWAP. It's crazy. Okay, guys, I just switch off the camera. I have to stand up a little bit. Sorry. Too much sitting. It's not good. Do you know what, Andrew? I still like it under the low, like under this 160.30. I am just very much afraid that without the market, we won't see this stock to move at all. Elijah, did you take it? What was your entry price on Revlon? Yeah, it's going to break even 10 today, I think. Nice, nice. You are just scalping it a little bit. Brave. But I hope for fun size, not high size or big size traders, be ready or be careful with days. I know they are now pumping like crazy, but you can never know when it's just pulling back. No, me neither. Okay, fun size, great. Okay, Gazi? Yes, Andrew. Meta is still, but look at this, it's just trying to go down again together with the market. You know, I'm just afraid if we are going to get in under this 160.30, immediately the market turns back. $80 perfect for a scalp. It's really, really perfect, guys. Okay. Market is pulling down. I'm still thinking to take a smaller size on the meta under 160.30, not before. But as you can see, the market is still does not give any direction. Yes, Nick, I'm still I am a bit afraid of that. Which gives me a little push towards to this is that the Tesla is coming down. Microsoft just did a nice reversal. Netflix pulling back. Apple is pulling back as well. So at the moment, everything looks like it's NVDA. I guess, or I hope you are out already, traders. It was just a $1 partial, but it was a nice one. It was better than AMD. Okay. So I'm not that brave to take it. I just don't like this big uncertainty on the market. But my palm is very much itching, to tell the truth, to click that button under 160.30. Maybe just for a scalp, you know, in the last hour. Wow, Revlon still going up. Look at this. Market is pulling down. Okay, traders, I will still try Meta under 160.25. Stop loss is at least $1 on the Meta trade and a smaller share size, okay? Just a fun size for me. I'm going to short it on 20. Now only 20. I'm still not in. Now I'm in. Come on, market. Now continue, please. Only for 50 cents. I don't want more. 50 cents. Did you can? Okay. Crossing my fingers. Tesla is going down. Great. Ah, Apple just making a green candle. I can't believe this. This is a typical summer afternoon traders. Low volume, no strength, no direction. Not an easy trading field for sure. And I do not like this green candle on the Apple. But Tesla still continues. Revlon does as well. Yes, Elijah, something like that. Something like that. Okay, market is fighting to get back to the green, and we have like 20, not 25, 35 minutes to go. 35 minutes to go. And Tesla is under 890. Okay, Revlon, second red candle. What's happening with this? I guess it's just collecting some more strength for a breakout. SPY has not broken the 410 yet. I'd like to see that. "35 minutes to go, and I want like a 50 cents on the Facebook, not Facebook, Meta, sorry. Have to get used to this new name. Ah, thank you, Sam. It's very nice of you. Okay, Meta is moving. My entry was a little bit too late because I was talking too much instead of taking it. Yes, Andrew, you are right. Monday, I think Mondays are the hardest to trade, and Fridays, but I guess you have realized it already or noticed it already that 2 days can be a bit difficult. Yes, 885 is the next support on the Tesla. NVDA pulling more to the downside. And Meta should break the 160. If we are not breaking the 160, we are in trouble with the Meta traders. And yeah, Tesla stopped, Apple stopped. This is not good. By the way, traders, I'm not going to be here from the 3rd of August till the 8th, and then from the 12th to the 18th. But there is a schedule for the guidance room. I just recorded great lessons for you. And as you know, it's free to join and you can just listen to them. It's going to be about my strategies the first 3 days, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Intraday break strategy, top and bottom reversal strategy, VWAP reversal strategy. This is going to be on this week, 3rd, 4th, and the 5th of August. After that, next week, Monday and Tuesday, let's just check it. Here is my schedule. Okay, on the 8th, it's position management, and on the 9th of August, it's the list before the entry, like how to do the perfect entry before you take any trade. Okay, so this is going to be the schedule for the first 5 days of my absence. Aye, that's not good on Meta. We are pulling back, of course. Last 30 minutes. Perfect, Andrew. Almost, Andrew, almost. No. How to get in, like the list of the rules before you get the perfect entry. This is what I would call it. Let's see what the market is going to do in the last half an hour. How to wish, yes, then. Or pray. Yep. We are bouncing. Of course we do. Then unfortunately it does not help, but let's just make it clear. Everyone did this in the past or still doing it. This is just a part of a trader's life, you know. Wow, HKD just joined to Revlon and QRTEB, up 33% for the day again, and continues. Okay, Facebook is still fighting here. We are on the entry. Very nice, Dan. Well done. See you tomorrow. Revlon is pulling back. Facebook or Meta. Let's see if we can print a little bit more money towards to the end of the day. Now it's starting to come down as well. SPY still doesn't do anything, not too much indeed. Okay, we need to break 160 definitely with this Meta to see something here. We have less than half an hour left. I hope you are not in HKD short traders because it's it's halted again. That's crazy. Yes, Revlon is pulling back. Does pull back a little bit. Thank you, Christoph. You too. Have a great rest of your day. And we will see you tomorrow. Baba is taking off. Finally, just found the bottom, I guess. They always do like that. There is just a threat that it's going to be, you know, like delisted and then it's just going up. It's always happening like that. Nice comeback on that. Let's see Facebook. Facebook is still not doing the best thing here. We are just on the entry or a little bit lower. Oh, really, Andrew? So that was not a great choice for a name, right? Yes, Elijah, and it has not done yet, even. It's still going, I guess. It's halted, maybe it's going to open on 1,000. Looks like everything is possible on this crazy market today, traders. Okay, in 4 minutes, I don't know, to tell the truth, if we should stay in Meta. The reason is that the market is still very much uncertain, not predictable, and I'm not going to risk my money here because it's just playing between this 160.35 level and the 160. Not really good. Yes, Elijah, and it's halted. Wow, this stock is that. How is it possible? You know, like, shouldn't be the SEC to go after it or something like that? It's really weird. $600. This is crazy. Look at this. It's just open, but I guess it's halted again. No, 599. It's insane. That's a weird mover for sure. Okay, market not moving too much indeed. Facebook is still kind of okay, though not my favorite. Okay, now I give the last chance for the Facebook to break down. If it's not breaking down, I'm just closing the trade, guys. Last 20 minutes is coming when usually, you know, the stocks are getting a bit crazy. Okay, Andrew, I know what you mean. It's going to reach $1,000, traders. That's crazy.
The spread is now $70.
It's 82, Michael. That's going to be the biggest pump and dump of the history, I think.
You know what? I think you're right. I don't remember anything like that.
But look at the daily volume, 390,000. Imagine if they are starting to get out. It's crazy.
Yeah, it can go to 50 in 5 minutes.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's less than 20 minutes to go. And the market is trying to pull back. So I think over 160.25, I'm going to get out on Meta. I'm not going to risk this last minutes of the trading day. HKD just halted again. Wow. I just checked it. Okay, Elijah. You can go for it, I guess.
And Ivan
The
share.
stock was
That's funny.
$14 on the 21st, Michael. It was $14 on the 21st. Now it's 700. It's unbelievable.
Not
Okay,
700. That's
guys.
a manipulation. That's a 100%
Totally.
manipulation here. That will
Totally.
end badly any day now. I mean, it was
Yeah.
supposed to be
Yes.
ending a week ago, but it's still going on. Fine.
It's crazy. I would not be surprised if it would open on 400 now. I'm really not surprised on anything on this stock. Okay, traders, 15 minutes to go, a little bit more. And I'm thinking slowly to close this Meta trade. Market is pulling down, but not that strong. So until I'm in the green, let's see. Still waiting a little bit, but my fingers are on the buy button. Levanta, it's halted. Maybe if it's going to be open, then you can close it. But unfortunately, I've seen last time that it was not even open anymore. So you can just close it if it's going to be open again. Out. Okay. Okay.
That's the demo.
Yes, Andrew. I think so as well, by the way. They will do something on that. Okay, guys.
Why not? It's
Before
a
the
free
market
market.
gets
If
crazy.
anybody wants to trade it, why won't they?
Okay, Michael, but this is something really weird. And there
I
is
don't know.
a
Maybe
step,
they discovered maybe they discovered the cure to cancer. Maybe they have discovered gold. I don't know.
Yeah, I've told the same.
I
Something
mean,
big.
Yahoo Finance knows nothing about this company. So
Close.
I think
I close Meta
I
trade.
think it's underground garage in Hong Kong or something like that.
My goodness. Yes, Linda, you are right. That's for sure. BBBY, yes, I'm still on. My average price is $4.90, and my first profit-taking partial is $9 on the BBBY net. I close my Meta in 20 cents, traders. I don't want to see this craziness towards the end of the day. Now it's pulling back again, of course. You are welcome. By the way, why I think that the HKD end can be near because of the volume, the daily volume. Like they started to buy like crazy on the 28th, the 29th as well, over like more than 1.20 million, but today is just 400. Ah, it's open again. This is like better than a movie, guys, this HKD. And I guess it's going to end over 700. Crazy, 700 is here, traders. Another 70% on the stock. Amazing. Yes, it's more than GME. This is FOMO. 708 and still printing. It's really want to reach 1000, guys. Kaplan, $25, it's nothing for HKD. I've seen $83 as well. It's crazy. Yes, Elijah, maybe. Okay, traders, I'm out of Meta and the market is still open for 10 minutes. HKD is getting totally crazy. I guess it wants to touch 800 today. It's not far away. Yes, Kaplan, it can be easily. Indeed. Oh, it's halted again. Okay. I guess it's not going to be open anymore today, traders. 10 minutes left. Wow, Meta is moving down. I am out already. Market is moving down a little bit, not that much indeed. You are still in Meta. It's printing the money for you. Can be ready to take a partial finally. Nice, Danny. See you tomorrow. Have a nice rest of your day.
Yeah, guys, have a good night and see you tomorrow. Good night, Aggie, Clifton, Gabe.
Thank you, Michael. Have a great rest of your day. Good night to you, and we will see you tomorrow. Traders, I forgot to close my metas. What did I do? 7, 2. I closed only the half of my meta. So I'm just going to close the rest of the trade. Good night, Kaplan. All right, traders, no more trade for me. This was a very interesting afternoon. Market could not print such a great direction, but at least we could have like one great trade and two kind of. Thank you. See you all tomorrow. Thank you, team, Clifton, Gabe. Thank you, YouTube traders. Have a great rest of your day, everyone. And I'm going to see you tomorrow.